Guys in the chat, how are we doing today? Hope you had an excellent day. I had a pretty good day. Can't complain too much. Cerveza Crystal, man. Almost forgot about that shit. Can't believe how ham you guys went with that. Ready for 5 to 8 hours ladder? Yeah, I'm glad you are. Let's get that started. Okay, so today I got on a little bit early because I wanted to play some Brood War ladder pretty badly. I was kind of going over some builds and stuff this morning. So kind of excited to get on and play. And probably just not get Terran vs. Terran or Terran vs. Zerg because those were the two matches I looked at. So I'll probably only play Protoss players. Mark my words before we start because that's always the way. And then we'll be casting the Starcraft 2 Cup. I'm sure it'll be really fast, and probably we'll have like 3 hours of Brood War afterwards. Artosis sisters need to come back. No Rolos for me tonight. Wouldn't know, King Dweeb. Cheatler. Sick ID. I'm the Cheatler.
Not enough minerals.
No, I'm not watching Thumrainer on EU. I'm streaming right now. Why would I be watching Starcraft 2?
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
What?
Nodis a junior cheered. X300, reflex check, come in my ass, come in my mouth, come in my ass, come in my...
Dude, I was sitting comfortably. I like to sit like cross-legged on my fucking seat, and then you make me do that. Like, it's just, you're an ass, okay? You're an ass. I was so much more comfortable a moment ago.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go,
There. I can't be stopped. Won't be stopped. Must be such a small dick to sit cross-legged comfortably. Are you so girthy you can't sit cross-legged, man? Damn. What a fucking alpha. That's crazy.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain.
I may have tiny balls,
Yes, sir.
but at least they're bigger than everyone else in StarCraft 2, because I'm willing to fucking say that Cyril's not the GOAT for winning 0 GSLs, right?
I read you.
At least that's the case.
Your forces are under attack.
Imagine how small those balls must be on everyone else. Fuck.
Roger that. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain. Orders, Captain. Orders received. Orders, Captain. Affirmative.
Your forces
SCP
are
good to
under
go,
attack.
sir. Affirmative. Orders, Captain.
Come Guzzler 69 donated $3.33. Are you quite comfortable now? Okay, good, come in my ass, come in my ass.
Fuck you, dude. Truly.
Roger that. for duty. I read you. Orders received. I read you. Yes, sir. I read you.
Not enough
SCP good to
minerals.
go, sir. Orders, Captain. Orders received.
Commander.
SCP good to go,
Not
sir.
enough minerals.
Affirmative. Orders received.
Not enough
I read you.
minerals.
Orders received. I read you. Orders received. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. I read you. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Orders, Captain.
Your forces
Yes,
are
sir.
under attack.
Roger that. I read you. Orders received. SCP good to go, sir. I read you. Affirmative. Roger that.
Not enough
Report for
minerals.
duty. Job finished. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Orders
Additional
received.
supply depots required. Your forces are under attack.
Give me something to shoot. Yes, sir. Report for duty. Orders, Captain. Report for duty. Roger that. Right away, sir. Roger that. I read you.
Additional
Job
supply
finished.
depots required.
I read you. I
A
read you.
surprising amount of
Orders
lings.
received. Orders received.
We got a little bit of Clown World going on.
Roger that. Affirmative. Commander. SCP good to go, sir.
Your
Affirmative.
forces are under
Roger
attack.
that. Commander, jacked up and good to go. Orders, Captain? Give me something to shoot. Reporting for duty. SCP good to go, sir. Orders, Captain? You want a piece of me, boy? Orders, Captain? Orders, Captain? Commander, go, go, go.
GLZM00 just resubscribed for 21 months. Arto Agony.
Affirmative. Something's in the way. Commander, outstanding. Go, go, go. Yes, sir?
Thank you.
Add-on
Gizmo.
complete. Add-on complete.
Job's finished. I read you. Commander. Orders, Captain. SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Research complete.
Affirmative. Orders received. Standing by. I read you. Reporting for duty. I can't film there. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. I can't film there. SCP good to go, sir. Give me something to shoot.
Rion Black just subscribed.
Orders received. Orders, Captain.
Not enough minerals.
Need medical attention?
Standing by. Outstanding.
Did someone page me? Where does it hurt?
Something to shoot.
Additional supply depots required.
Reporting for duty. Give me something to shoot.
State the nature of your
Not enough
medical
minerals.
emergency.
Job finished. Yes, sir. I read you. Roger that.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Go, go, go. I read you. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Orders received.
Oh, it didn't make. Nice.
Yes, sir.
We have to go back and check why that one didn't make. Because I think that was nefarious.
Additional supply depots required.
Yes, sir.
That's insane that that one didn't make. And I'm entering one of the biggest supply blocks of my fucking professional gaming career.
Roger that. Right away, sir. Job's finished. I read you. Job's
State
finished.
the nature of your medical emergency.
Mario was pumping iron at the gym. He tried bench pressing 200 pounds, but it was nearly too much, and he shit and pissed all over himself. He first thought to clean himself, but he knew his brother and lover Luigi would love his shitty, pissy, and sweaty underwear. He drove home and handed his soiled underwear to Luigi, who began to sniff and suck the runny shit and piss. He grew hard as he inhaled his brother's excretions, and Mario knelt down and began sucking his brother off until he came.
Okay.
Need medical attention? Did someone page me? State the nature of your medical emergency. Did someone page me? Where does it hurt?
outstanding. Rock and roll.
enough minerals.
Jacked up and good to go.
Did someone page me?
Standing by.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Give me some of this shit.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Commander.
Where
Your
does it
forces
hurt?
are under attack.
Commander. Jacked up and good to
Did
go.
someone page me?
Outstanding.
Need medical attention?
Give me something to shoot. Go, go, go. You want a piece of me, boy? Commander.
Need medical attention?
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Affirmative.
Where does it hurt?
Jacked up and good to go. I read you.
Need medical attention?
Standing by. Let's move. Rock and roll. Give me some of this shit.
Where does it hurt?
Give me some of this
Your
shit.
forces are under attack.
Medical emergency. Did someone page me?
Orders, Captain.
Add-on complete.
State the nature of your
Jacked
medical
up and good to
emergency.
go. SCV good to go, sir. Affirmative. Standing by.
Need medical attention?
Standing by. Outstanding.
Where does it hurt?
Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. Delighted to, sir. You want a piece of me,
Not
boy?
enough minerals.
Yes,
Not
sir.
enough
Orders,
minerals.
Captain. Right away, sir. I read you. Destination, move it. Jacked up and good to go.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Destination, rock and roll. Go, go, go.
Need medical attention?
Base is under attack.
Identify target. Rock and roll. Proceed.
Need medical attention?
Research complete.
Piece of me, boy. Yes, sir. Moving. Let's move.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. I read you. I read you. Standing by. Go, go, go. Reporting.
Where does it hurt?
Want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? I read you. SCV good to go, sir. Commander.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Give me some of this shoot.
Where does it hurt? Did someone page me?
Affirmative. You want a piece of me, boy? Give me some of this shoot.
Where does it hurt?
Destination. Affirmative. Standing by.
Where does it hurt?
Receiving headquarters. SCV good to go, sir. Standing by. Jacked
Did
up.
someone page me?
Visual. You want a piece of me?
Did someone page me?
Commencing, Commander. Rock and roll.
Where does it hurt?
Standing by.
Not enough energy.
Need medical attention?
Standing by. Jacked up and good to go. Rock and
Where
roll.
does it hurt?
Your forces are under attack.
I'm on the job.
Not enough energy.
Need medical attention?
Go, go, go.
Need medical attention?
Receiving headquarters.
Upgrade
Let's
complete.
move. Affirmative, sir. Go, go, go.
Your forces are under attack.
I can't feel that. Standing by.
Did someone page me? Did someone page me?
Outstanding. Give me some of this shit.
Need medical attention?
Blackman PL has rated with 60 viewers. We apologize for what you're about to experience.
Thank you. I hope you had a good stream, my friend.
Your forces are under attack.
Standing by. Give me some of this shit. Yes, sir. I can't feel that.
Add-on complete.
I can't feel that. SCV good to go, sir. Let's roll. Excellent.
Prepped and ready.
Yes, sir. Proceed.
It actually favors Protoss, just to be completely clear.
Into the Mad Cow just resubscribed for
Upgrade
17
complete.
months.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Up-
Woo! Thank you, Mad Cow. Appreciate it. Blackman, thank you again. Hope you had a good stream. I have a question about when and where is the event in Montreal. Look it up. It's called like CS LAN Montreal, I believe. Erniach made it. He's like a streamer commentator for StarCraft, and yeah, it's at the end of June. I'll definitely be there. A lot of top players are going to be there, I think. I've been kind of encouraging people to go, but it's gonna be a good tournament. It's gonna be excellent. I'm really looking forward to it. This is a different
Nothing
tournament
but
org.
Mac just resubscribed for 4 months.
Thank you.
How
Nothing
are
but
you
Mac.
today, Artie?
I'm good. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Doing excellent. The attendees NA only? I don't know. We'll see. He's running some qualifiers where you can win $1,000 towards travel to go. So maybe we'll get some Europe players there. I don't know. I become desensitized to Mario porn. Yeah, man, that happens. That happens. Maybe I like it. Maybe I was pretending before and this is my real state. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? What was I going to say? I felt like I had something to say. Yeah. And what was your question, King Dewey? It was about Marble Blast Gold. Oh, yeah, the supply block. Let me just check real quick. I actually think something nefarious happened on this supply block. Okay? I got supply block, guys. What is this? I can't even look at my own profile. Indie companies, man. They just can't fucking keep up. So I got supply blocked when I told a depot to build above my minerals on the left-hand side. And I think something nefarious happened. I don't think it was my fault. So it's after the command center finishes. Okay, hold on. I think it already happened. Okay, so this finishes. Maybe it's the depot after the next depot. Okay, so I built that depot. That's fine. So I think it's the next depot.
Gearloop just resubscribed for 18 months.
Nothing ever even moved towards it. Nothing ever even moved towards it. So it was nefarious. How do you even make it so that nothing moved towards it? Like, we never even saw an SCV begin to move towards it. Bullshit. At least it should move towards it and I should go down to 97 minerals, right? Fucked up. Fucked up.
Nodisa Jr. cheered. X300, something nefarious happened, said Artosis, as I didn't give the order.
Clip it. Go look. Bitch.
enough minerals.
Roger that.
Not enough minerals. Not
SCV good
enough
to go, sir.
minerals. Not enough minerals.
This is the same guy that I just played.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Orders received. Yes, sir. Roger that. Orders received. Affirmative. SCV good to go, sir. Orders received. Affirmative. Right away, sir. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir. SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Job's finished. Reporting for duty. Job's finished. Yes, sir.
Not enough minerals.
I read you. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Reporting for duty.
You want a piece of me, boy? Go, go, go.
Yes, sir. I read you. Orders received. Reporting for duty.
Give me something to shoot. Outstanding.
Job's orders, Captain.
Not enough
Yes,
minerals.
sir. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Jacked up and good to go. Go, go, go. Let's move. Go, go, go. Rock and roll. Jacked up and good to go. Rock and roll.
SCV good to go, sir.
Jacked up and good to go. Go, go, go. Outstanding. Give me something to shoot.
Orders, Captain. Roger
Jacked
that.
up and good to go. Go, go, go.
SCV
Rock
good to go,
and
sir.
roll. Commander.
I read you. I read you. Yes, sir.
Jacked up and good to go. Give me something to shoot.
SCV good to go, sir.
Give me something to shoot. Rock and roll.
I read you. Reporting for duty.
Give me something to shoot. Rock and roll. Jacked up and good to go. Give me something to shoot. Jacked up and good to go. Outstanding.
Additional supply depots required.
Standing
Job
by.
finished. Reporting for duty.
Standing by.
I read you. Reporting for duty.
Jacked up and good to go.
Yes,
Outstanding.
sir.
Commander, rock and roll.
SCV good to go, sir. I read you. I can't build there. Yes, sir. Orders received. Roger that. Orders, Captain. SCV good to go, sir.
Commander,
Job finished. Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir. Affirmative. Orders received.
you want a piece of me,
Add-on
boy?
complete.
Jacked up and good to go.
Orders, Captain. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Job finished. I
Not
read you.
enough minerals.
SCV
Your forces are under attack.
I read you, sir. Yeah, I'm going. I read you, sir. Something on your mind? What are you on?
Add-on
I
complete.
dig. Yeah? I read you, sir. Something on your mind? I dig. No problem. SCV good to go, sir. Something on your mind? I dig. No problem. Yeah, I'm going. No problem. I dig. SCV good to go, sir. Oh, is that it? I read you. Roger that. I read you. Orders, Captain. I
Your
read you.
forces are under attack.
Commander. I read you, sir. Orders, Captain? Yeah? I read you, sir. Yeah, I'm going. Jacked up and good to go. Yeah? Yes, sir? I read you.
I can't believe he took a third base. It's such bad play.
Commander. Yes, sir? Right away, sir.
Add-on complete.
Raptor ready.
Yeah? I dig. No problem. Yeah, I'm going. What are you on? Something on your mind? Yeah, you go, sir.
Research complete. Insufficient phosphine gas.
Yeah? Oh, is that it?
Insufficient phosphine gas.
Orders received. Still there. Orders, Captain? What are you on? Piece of me, boy.
Did someone page me?
Yeah? Yeah, I'm going. Something on your mind? I dig. I read you, sir. I dig. Ready to roll out. You want a piece of me, boy? Right away, sir.
Insufficient phosphine
I
gas.
read you, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir? I read you. Something on your mind? Job's finished. Yeah, I'm going. Yes, sir? Affirmative. What are you on? Oh, is that it? Something on your mind?
Insufficient phosphine gas.
Orders received. Explorer reporting.
Insufficient phosphine gas.
We have you on visual.
Insufficient phosphine gas.
We have you on visual. Let's SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? Orders, Captain? Right away, sir.
Did someone page me?
Standing by. Standing by.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Go, go, go. Commander, outstanding. Go, go, go. Let's move.
State the nature of your medical
Piece of me,
emergency.
boy. Give me something to shoot. I read you. Standing by.
Upgrade complete.
Receiving headquarters. Target. Absolutely. You want a piece of me, boy? Give me something to shoot.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Destination. SCV good to go, sir.
Upgrade complete.
Reporting for duty. Orders, sir. Receiving headquarters. Destination. Me, boy.
Research complete.
Standing by. Outstanding.
Medical attention.
Have you on standing by? Standing by.
Right away.
Give me something to shoot. Give me something to
Where
shoot.
does it hurt?
Give me something
Did
to
someone
shoot.
page me?
Input coordinates.
You want a piece of me, boy? Go, go, go.
555. In transit HQ.
Standing by.
Where does it hurt?
Ready for headquarters. Excellent. Commencing. Piece of
Where
me,
does it
boy.
hurt?
I don't know how my Wraith missed that.
Give me something to
State
shoot.
the nature of your medical emergency.
I'm listening. Hang on. We're in for some job.
I'm on the job.
Sir. You want a piece of me, boys?
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Good to go.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Commencing. Reporting for duty. Transmit order. Connecting. Let's move. Outstanding.
Machine user just subscribed.
He is a clown.
Receiving headquarters.
Orders, Captain.
Greetings, Commander.
Captain Red. Where does it hurt?
Receiving headquarters.
Yes, sir. Report for duty. Affirmative.
Did someone page me? Where does it hurt?
Transmit orders. Yes, sir.
Stable nature of your medical emergency. Where does it hurt?
Target.
Yes, sir. I can't build there.
Did someone page me?
I read you. Yes, sir. Job finished. Orders, Captain. Orders received. Job finished.
Dead Infested donated $3.33. You have over 600 minerals and only one base to manage.
What are you
kind
even
of macro
talking about?
is this?
What are you even talking about?
I can't build there. I read you. Orders received.
Angry Nate just subscribed.
Job finished.
Where does it hurt? Captain Red.
Receiving headquarters.
Did someone page me?
Good to go. Commander, standing by.
Medical attention.
Greetings, Command. Transmit orders. Yes, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? Target.
Orders, Captain.
Transmit orders.
Add-on complete.
Captain Red.
Job finished.
Jacked up and good to
Did
go.
someone page me?
Receiving headquarters.
Not enough minerals.
Report for duty.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Orders received.
You want a piece of me, boy? Greetings, piece of me, boy.
Not enough minerals.
Good to go, sir.
Ready to roll out. We have you on destination. Commander. Outstanding. Standing by.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Upgrade complete.
SCP good to go, sir.
Long Dong Silvers donated $3.33. Artie, is this the new 12-minute expand build we've been seeing tear up ASL lately?
Absolutely.
Har har.
Angry Nate just resubscribed for 26 months. Dan, I just got around to watching that Snow Dot Scout game. Even at the expense of your MMR, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Here's to 26 months.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Orders, Captain.
Not enough minerals.
Give me some of this shoe. Go, go, go.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Destination. Greetings, Command. You want a piece of me, boy? Greetings, jacked up and good to go. Commander.
Captain Red.
Receiving headquarters. Target.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Not enough minerals.
We have you on visual.
Did someone page me?
Jacked up and good to go. Destination.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Yes, sir. Roger that.
State the nature of your medical emergency. Where does it hurt?
Standing by.
Need medical attention.
Headquarters. Transmit orders.
Report for duty. Orders, Captain. Report for duty.
Transmit orders.
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me?
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, sir. Jacked up and
Did someone page me?
ready to roll out. Yes, sir. We have you on visual. Go, go, go.
On the job.
We have you on visual. Identify target. You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals.
Jacked up and good to go.
Did someone page me?
Have you on visual, sir?
Samix7 just gifted one sub. You are the man.
Thank you.
www.
Transmit orders. Yes, sir.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Greetings, Command. State boy.
State the nature of your medical emergency. Where does it hurt?
Commander, outstanding. Give me some of this shit. Go, go, go. Greetings, Command. Yes, sir. Give me some of this shit.
Someone
Your
page me.
forces are under attack.
Orders, sir. Give me some of this
Did
shit.
someone page me?
Give me some of this shit.
Your forces are under
Someone
attack.
page me. Need medical attention.
forces are under attack.
Literally just low IQ. What can you do? What can you do? He lags. He cheeses. He plays like a fucking clown. Oh, it's impossible to win against you. Like, dude, he had such an advantage. If he had half of a brain cell, he could have just macroed up and won. Half of a brain cell. Maybe you should switch to Protoss. He'd probably be S rank. It's the best. Oh, Invisible Men got the clip of he calls it the Ghost Depot. Okay, you ready? Let's see. Let's fucking see.
Additional supply depots required.
All right, we gotta go back. Watch my minerals.
I'm just
Motherfucker!
resubscribed for 13 months. We go in.
I did hit shift. I did hit shift. But of course, Terran Minerals find a way to go down to 99. They find a way. Not even buying anything else. And it's just like, oh, sorry, like the interest rates went up in the game, Artosis, because you're playing with the human economy. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. We're getting ready for the cup. Yeah, I forgot to adjust for inflation. Does Protoss have inflation? No, they don't even have a homeworld because they're little bitches who lost it to the Zerg. They got it back? They did? No, not every time. The Lost Snail. No, not every time. What about the time that I told the bunker to build and then we figured out that there's a bug no one even knew about? Where if you tell something to build down a reverse ramp below the level that it was on horizontally, it won't build. What about that? You remember that one? Huh. I don't see anyone bringing that up. No, we've literally never known about that, you dumb bitch. Moto GG91. What the fuck are you talking about? 91's probably your birth year. You weren't even fucking reading by the time Starcraft came out. And you think you knew this? That I didn't know? Fuck you. You didn't know shit. Yeah, I do have to make it cool in the garage. I'm getting too hot right now. I just gained myself another Redditor. Look what you've done. No, he doesn't give a shit, I bet. He's too young to read what I said, man. He doesn't know. Brunkerbug was not in the Brood War manual. You bitch. You fucking lying bitch. What do you think game has better gameplay design, Brood War or StarCraft 2? StarCraft 2 was better designed. Brood War is an accident. It was an accident. Brood War is better. Not saying anything negative about StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 is the second best game ever made. All right, let's open up this shit. Get this shit going. Wait, what? Ooh. So they changed the way seating goes this week, which is nice to try to make it more interesting. Bracket's not up yet. It will be soon. Yeah, man. Yeah, Protoss Sweet Lord. Jump on the mic, bro. Blizzard has been dead longer than it was good. I don't know about that. Blizzard was an excellent company from like 1997 or something. When did Warcraft come out? Dude, Warcraft fucking 2 was so good. So good. Loved the shit out of Warcraft 2. Mapu's just getting shit loaded right now. So these sounds you hear, it's nothing. No, Mike Morhaime was still in charge of, oh damn, this is loud. Mike Morhaime was still in charge of Blizzard for a while after Activision bought it. Actually, as someone on the inside that worked with Blizzard very, very closely for like a decade plus, it started to go down after 2016. 2016 was the last big year. And then it started to, like, 2016 was like a growth and expansion year for what they were trying to accomplish. And then immediately in 2017, it started to go down. Someone had a fucking meeting. He was like, what are you doing making esports that are good? Yeah, I don't care for Warcraft 3. I respect the fact that Warcraft 3 is a good game, but I just totally don't like it. I can't play it. Next ASL set, Taste and I will be recording it in 13 hours. So it'll be out tomorrow night. No, I think it's recognized as good. It's just when you watch it or play it, it's so shitty next to StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2, you know? That's the problem with it. It's a very good game, but it's such complete and utter dog shit next to Star 1 and Star 2. That's its only flaw. If, like, StarCraft 2 and StarCraft 1 didn't exist, I might be a Warp 3 player. Honestly, I think I would have been to Age at that point. I think realistically, like, actually, yeah. Yeah. It's like Brood War is my love, and then it's like I love StarCraft 2. And if those two didn't exist, it would be like Age or Smash I would play. I don't really like sports games. NBA Jam was good. Ice hockey on NES was good. F-Zero was good. Mario Kart was good. Most of them are shitty, though. I loved NBA Jam. I played that shit all the time. F-Zero's not a sports game? Oh, you don't think car racing's a sport? Really? You want me to link you some articles showing you that car racing is a sport?
But the cars are from the future, Artosis. They're from the future.
You know, sometimes they release, like, FIFA 2024 in 2023. Isn't that fucking crazy?
It's from the future. That's not a sports game. It's also from the future.
Fucking morons. All right, we got a bracket. Let's look. All right, Gumi. Based Gumi God up here. Nicaract, okay. Stats, my man, stats. Fuck yeah. Trigger. Oh, imagine Trigger for stats, man. That would be wild. Epic. Disrespect. Estrella. Mr. Pax himself. By the way, this is pre-recorded. Max Pax will be in the finals here tonight. Got Jason down here. Hups. Oh, Nero's playing. Hero. Mixu. Our boy Don't Defense. Maples. Spazzy Mazzy and Beyond. Okay, so there is no good first round
Like
that
Oaks
I can
just
see.
Subscribed.
Nothing really looks very good. Just checking on a few things here. Okay, so we're checking a couple possible matchups that might be all right. So go raw. It's always the same game, always. So go raw. Okay, so here's the thing. Actually, once you get really okay, so here's an answer to what this guy just said, that StarCraft 2 is always the same thing. When you watch Brood War, I can see how it can look that way. Once you get like a lot of understanding in StarCraft 2, you can see these little differences that make it very interesting. But it does repeat itself a lot more often, a lot quicker than like StarCraft 1 does, for instance, or than Age does, right? Like it does repeat itself pretty quickly. No, it's kind of like chess in that regard, right? Like you'll see the two openings, you kind of know how it's going to play out for a lot of it. Yeah, but there are nuances. I mean, StarCraft 2, if you really know it, it is really interesting and fun to watch. But it's not the ridiculous variety. I've played StarCraft 2 games that were very close to the same game. It's never happened in Brood War. Everything is so different every game in Brood War. So you can see why, as an observer, it can look like that if you're not really into StarCraft 2. Okay. 4-pool, BBS, and Proxy 2 gate. Now, Proxy 2 gate has variety to it. The other two, I agree. But that's like one of fucking 70 openings. So it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah. Mapu says if it had 6 workers still, it would make it so much better. It would. If we still had 6 workers only, then there would be so much more variety. So much more. Did you see that video Tasteless post about that convo with Nada and Flash? You mean the Nada and Flash conversation from like 5 years ago? I watched that conversation like 10 times. How did he fucking shill? How did he stand for Protoss when they're like, yeah, beating Protoss is really hard. We're the best 2 players ever to play the game. It's ridiculous. What did he say when they went there? Anyone who watched the video can tell me? You skipped that part. No, End Scout is about scouting the Nexus. He probably picked up on the part that they said that you can catch a Zealot that is going across the center. That's probably what he said, like where you hit it at the natural or you hit it in the center. Because they do mention that, but it's actually for scouting the Nexus. That's another thing that it does, the End Scout.
Danger Thumbs Dan just subscribed.
No, I'm telling you, I've watched the video like 10 times, bro. And I've talked to pros about these specific things. Danger Dumb's Than. A little spoonerism there. Thanks for the sub. Your gold/plat in StarCraft 2? Yeah, you'll get bodied on the ladder for a while. No, I cannot make an E to S rank guide for each race, primarily because I cannot hit S rank with Zerg. I'd have to practice for months and months and months. You donated $2.07. Yeah, it's $3 to read it. Jaedong was once Flash's main rival and the second best player and had a near equal head-to-head score to Flash. Why do you think he has transitioned so poorly to the ASL era? He seems to be at most middle of the pack. Why do you think that is? Oh, yeah, we can talk about ASL today. Yeah, so I actually was talking about this like a while ago. I think that Jaedong, well, first off, stylistically, the style of his play was an ultra decisive Zerg, kind of like Soma, or not exactly Zealot, but in that kind of vein where you have to be 100% on top of your game. There's certain things in StarCraft where you have to be 100% on top of it, and if you are not, like aggressive Zerg is a young man's game. So I think that that is a big part of it. I think part of it is stylistic. Well, that's what that is basically, right? His style is just like really hard to get back with.
Subscribe.
Thank you, Herky's Margarine. But yeah, I think that's a big part of why he's had a harder time. And yeah, it's like if Jaedong's style had been closer to Sulky's, I think that he would have come back and been similar like Flash. I don't think that he's less talented than Flash in any way. But yeah, because he played such an ultra decisive, like this is what he was known for. He was like, that's when Jaedong was rising up. I remember watching it. It was just like,
subscribe.
He would see something and fucking jump on it and kill you instantly. Right. And I think that that's actually the scariest, strongest Zerg that you can get. But like, again, you have to be so fucking trillion% dialed in to do that. That's probably why it's so impressive. You can actually see that Effort still pokes his head in there, right? Effort's a bit younger than Jaedong. Effort was the same thing as Jaedong, basically, just like a couple years behind him, right? And then Brood War ended before Effort really got to do his thing, right? But you see that Effort has come back and he's won ASL, he won Advanced Star League, and he still kind of has that super aggro style. Yeah, Zealot's a little bit different. Zealot's a little bit more cheesy. It's a little bit less, I'm brilliant and I'm jumping on you, and a little bit more like build order oriented and micro oriented. And that's definitely very similar. No, Go Rush is old. He's never going to have a comeback. He's still pretty good when he plays, but yeah. Why would I... Uncle_Climax, I don't even have any idea who you are. Why would I play you in a best of 7, bro? I don't want to waste 4 games. All right, let's talk about this game a little bit. We got Hapsea against Bolmyolja. Hapsea is a streamer, and he's a GM Protoss. Bolmyolja, I believe he pops in and out of GM. He's like one of those guys right on the line. So this was about the closest match we could get here, and it's PvP, so like that's, you know, you can get some pretty reasonable games. Let me check. I don't actually know if we're on the new patch. We'll check on that, though. Dude. Okay, I'm going to pause. I'm going to pause that. I'll play that again. I see what you were trying to do, and I appreciate it. I have that hidden here, so it doesn't, because I normally pause Tangia during this. But I will play it afterwards, okay? I don't want you to feel like you wasted that. Thank you, Vic Viper. Okay, let's try to take a look at what's going on.
Zero Space donated $3.
What's
Hello,
up?
Artie, it's me.
Yo.
Zero Space.
Yo.
I'm having another playtest period. Maybe you heard.
Yeah.
I guess you don't care.
I do care.
Why don't you love me, Artie?
I do.
Why won't you give me a chance? I'm just another Artie's game you're throwing away, like Age 2, Tooth and Tail, Stormgate.
I haven't thrown away any of those games. Well, Tooth and Tail, I guess, because it's just so inactive. But I love Stormgate. I love Zero Space. I will be playing some Zero Space. It just reopened on Friday, and I just haven't had any time to do it yet. I think you guys envision my life different than it actually is. I think you envision that I'm like, I can play games all day before I get on my stream because I don't start my stream till 7:30 p.m. or so. It's not the case. It's absolutely not the case. I record YouTube videos. I parent my children, right? Like, I have all sorts of shit I got to do around the house. I have fucking 2 dogs and 2 cats. So it's like, yeah, I'm not just sitting off stream like playing games all the time. In fact, almost never. It's hilarious how little I play games. You guys play games for fun more than me. I guarantee you. Guarantee you. All right.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3.33. Can we watch the Cerveza Cristal video on loop for 4 hours instead of Starcraft 2 tonight?
When I go back to the other screen, you can play it as many times as you want. Right now I have it paused so we can watch this game. All right. Upsea. Let's see here. Why are foreigners more successful in StarCraft 2 than in StarCraft? Like, there are no one that can compete in StarCraft 1? Well, because Blizzard region locked the foreigners away from the Koreans and put in millions of dollars of prize pool and production for those non-Korean players in StarCraft 2. Whereas in StarCraft 1, total prize money they've ever given to the foreign scene is like $1,000 ever in the history of the game. So that's quite different. Millions of dollars versus like $1,000. So yeah, that's literally why, though. That's literally why. If they had not created that ecosystem, the foreigners never would have caught up. It was not going to happen. So, where are we at? Third Nexus, both sides. Looks pretty even. Looks pretty even. Bolmyolja up a little bit as far as probes go, but not a lot. Looks like Forge faster here for Hups. Very, very similar play, though. How good was Elky when he played? Elky was fantastic. Elky was such a strong pro. He was the last foreigner in a Star League. Elky is the last foreigner ever to play in a Star League. It was like 2003-ish. Maybe it was early 2004 was the last league that he made it into. Yeah, he was great. He was I guess you could give him maybe second most accomplished foreigner in the Korean leagues. Like, Gur is obviously by far number 1. Maybe you put Slayer number 2. Like, Elky's up there and Legionnaire. Who's Slayer? You mean the KBK champion? I remember the moment that fucking happened, man. Sick as shit ever. Slayer's amazing. Yeah, nothing's happened here yet. Well, the thing is, they're both playing basically correctly. Yeah, that's right. Legionnaire had an all kill. It was sick. But yeah, they're both basically playing correctly, guys. Like, they're macroing out the right units at the right times, and you can see they continually are scouting each other with hallucinations. So they're doing it right, and thus you're not actually supposed to attack here. Now, I think a lot of better players than these two would have poked a few times to try to force mistakes. That's something that they are not doing. And that's like, there's different levels of the game, you know? Stronger player would be like confident in themselves to go across the map, poke something, try to force an error, and then try to capitalize upon it. Maybe they get in trouble for that. Maybe they do not. missed the opportunity to blink chase. Probably better not to. No, I actually had an observer there. You could have. All right. Upsea coming up, man. But we have cannons here. There's plenty of time to react. This is going to be hilarious. Someone's going to attack. The funny thing is Bolmiolja is actually going to be ahead because he's been getting armor upgrades as well, which you don't think about a lot of times. But it is very, very good to add the second forge. Now, because we have a secondary robo as well as the support bay coming up for Hupsea, if Bolmiolja chronos out this 2-2 and makes a bunch of charge lots and goes, he will. It's very likely he'll win the game. Very likely. And he is a bit of an underdog here. All right, so some Zealots and some DTs being warped in here. Does he have an observer nearby? Oh, he has a cannon. How did I not see that cannon? That's so funny. Dude, this 2-2 is bitching here for Bolmiolja. If he, like, hits with this, like, the 2 armor upgrades with similar supply, Zealot Stalker versus Zealot Stalker, you're going to fucking slay. You're going to slay. 2 Colossus on the way? Dude, I want Bolmiolja to just go. I can't believe he's going for 2 Colossi. That's interesting. That's if someone goes Colossus, you can counter that with Disruptor really easily. Bolmiolja, go, dude. He's at 2-2. He starts Plasma. I love it. Love to see it. I don't know Hupsea guy in the chat. Look at this, dude. Like, Bolmiolja is missing his timing here. He's in the chat sometimes. We're going to have to tell him about it. He actually had a big advantage. It's gone now, but... Well, yeah. If he makes some disruptors, it's going to be pretty sick. Disruptors here would be really, really fucking good. Tons of cannons on both sides. This is hilarious, man. This is hilarious that neither of them are moving. Am I afraid of a guy I've never heard of? Uncle Climax, I have no idea who you are, bro. I'm not going to play you. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not even sorry. Get wrecked, son. All right, so... Yeah, we're about to have 3, 2, 1 upgrades. It's like a countdown. All right, poking in a little bit. Some Colossi. Meh. A lot of little engagement things happening that don't matter that much. Up's being chased out, my man. Look at this. Blink almost done. DT blink, that is. What am I looking at, dude? You know what's funny is the Dragoon, the Stalkers themselves have Guardian Shield on because they have 2 more armor upgrades, but he's literally blinking half of his army against the, like, 80% of the army of his opponent. It's killing my soul. Bolmiolja had this game. He totally had this game. Not that it's 100% over because he's still got bank. He can still make another 20 supply, like, instantly and be at the same bank. So it's not 100% over, but obviously you can see Hupsea is starting to win a little bit. Oh, not a bad blink forward. I like that one. You can see now how well his Zealots are doing, that's for sure. Now look at this massive DT warp, and he targeted down the Observer and then warps in 8 DTs instantaneously. Oh, he blinked forward against the DTs. No good, no good. He loses everything. There's like, this is funny because overall, Bolmiolja's, like, his build what he did was better. And obviously he's a lower ranked individual than Hupsea. But Hupsea is still like going to be able to win just through a few very small tactics are making all the difference here, despite being down in upgrades. Oof. It is a pretty game, isn't it? You can't argue, right? That's good graphics, just straight up. Chat is just interviewing Uncle Climax. Oh my god. Damn. It's actually back down to even bases now. Looks like Brood War for kids. Isn't that what it is? The younger generation of RTS players? Alright. Let's fucking do it. Yeah, he's gonna smash that. Blink on the pylon, bro. Nice counter DT. What? He just recalled 1,000,000 probes. Where'd he recall them? There they are. Oops. Little misplay there. He tried to recall his stalkers to catch the prism, and the probes all went with them. That's funny. Oh, get those immortals up the front, my man. Dude, let the immortals fucking lead. Jesus. Well, Miolja, like, he just isn't engaging correctly. That's the entirety of what's wrong. Like, overall, a lot of his play is better than Hupsea's. And then he's just not really engaging correctly. Fuck. Breaking my heart here.
What? Nodisa Jr. cheered. X300,
What up?
the dodge is real. You're afraid of Uncle Climax. I can sense it. Also, this game is boring as hell.
Well,
Marlowe Stanfield 2024 W.
okay. Thank you, No Dice Jr. Dude, get the fucking immortals into the front. This is breaking my heart right now. Oh, that was a sick disruptor shot. 3 DTs or something. Oh, look at that. Sowing his own demise. This is so funny watching this happen in the chat right now. Right, so the disruptor is going to be pretty fucking key here. On both sides, really. Bad disruptor shots from Hupsea. What an epic game, man. This is why we last late every night, is because we get games like this in the early rounds. Dude, the mass DT play. Where are they going now? What's going on here?
Unpaused Tangia donated $3. SC2 is boring. Unpaused Tangia bitch. SC2 is boring. Unpaused Tangia
We'll
bitch.
unpause Tangia on
SC2
the
is
after this
boring.
game.
Unpaused Tangia bitch. SC2 is boring. Unpaused Tangia bitch. SC2 is boring.
I understand you. Thank you for your input. It's really highly valued here, as I always highly value everybody's input, because it's called Gestalt reasoning, and the greatest remarks can come from the uninitiated, or wherever the fuck that meme is. I smiled mirthfully, or whatever the fuck. Dude, watching the Immortals not shoot is breaking me. I need him to just put them in a row in the front, walk up, kill 4 units, and walk back. I also need him to snipe that fucking disruptor that's sitting out in the front like a treat. Oh, there's so many good aggressive blink opportunities here. Dude, look at how many DTs are there. Holy shit. These guys just make cape boys. 3/3 upgrades on both sides. This is insanity. I can't believe this is actually happening.
What? Viviper _ cheered. X300. Uncle Climax said that his Pro War MMR is 43, so I think you're pretty much fucked. Mario.
Its MMR is 43. You can't even get that. Literally, you'll stop losing points before you can get down that low. That's funny. Oh! Oh, wait. Did he lose that? Look at the Immortals just eat shit. Damn. Yeah, thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Vid Viper. Oh. This is a wild game right now. It's funny to me that they are not remaxing instantly. It's funny to me that we don't even have the idea of flying units, which is okay. You can play without flying units. I feel like you got to apply more pressure, though, if you're not playing with flying units. All right, Hup's going to attack the bottom here. Well, we might have a counterattack on the top. Dude, those Immortals are just fucking chunky as hell. What are they dealing? 65 a hit? Insanity. Sometimes you got to use move command and then attack. Get all your units in range. It's important. All right, so bottom's cleared, top is cleared. So how many bases are we actually on? Bolmiolja is really low on supply, isn't he? Damn. We got to start thinking about that. Oh, wow. The attack into the natural. Is he going to go up into the main? See that Cray? Well, I mean, I guess he's gonna kill all this, right? Maybe you recall, but when you recall, you're giving up the rest of your army. Dark Shrine goes down. That's kind of a nice kill. Robo gonna go down. That's kind of a nice kill as well. But he's crushing that army, dude. Look at that. Good kills. Good kills. But Bolmiolja might be in some trouble here. He needs to instantly counterattack the bases on the right. Instantly counterattack. Look at this. See, Hupsea is winning just through tactics. He's just moving around a little bit better, even though he's had like a worse army for a lot of it. 40 DTs lost there. Oh my god. Dude, that was a sick disruptor shot. He blinks up into the Archons and whatnot. Oh my god. He tried to pick off the disruptor and it did not work, and he lost like 7 stalkers to 1 disruptor hit. Ah! Pull me, Olja, man. You had this, bro. Well, I think this game is almost over because this is like the only real mining base, right? So if this dies, it's basically game. That's the observer. Is there any detection here? He's making, I assume that's a cannon in the mineral line. Looks like a better place for a cannon than oh, he has an observer right there anyways. All right, GG. All right. We'll replay this.
IMTKL has rated with 261 viewers.
Thank you.
We apologize
TKL.
for what you're about to experience.
Appreciate it, man. Hope you had a very good stream, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Cerveza Crystal. All right, guys, if you play Cerveza Crystal non-stop, like I'm talking no more than 15 seconds between them, I'll just keep it on this screen.
Hey, Arismus, it's Goku. This game is really boring, and Starcraft 2 is really boring. So I thought I would keep chat entertained with the story of how I beat Frieza. So the Z Warriors went to the planet Namek, where the Namekians live, and Vegeta was there too, I guess. Vegeta tried to fight Freezer, but he died like a bitch, so I had to step in. It was a climatic battle, but Frieza's was stronger, and he killed my best bro Krillin. Not cool, so I went Super Saiyan and kicked his ass. The end.
Damn, that's super cool. I like how every name was said incorrectly in multiple different ways. I still remember when I found out that everyone was named after vegetables in that fucking show. I already loved it too much to stop loving it at that point. How much supply does what take? 8 ghosts, so that's 8. A dropship is 2, so that's 10. 9 science vessels, that's 18. So that's 28, and 2 nukes, that's 16. So 28 plus 16, 44. 44 supply, my man. Sounds like a great strat. You can hit 140 with mech and go 44 with that and just fucking go.
For 34 months. I don't have anything to say here, so can someone click the light fury button for me? Thanks.
Thank you, Admiral Akbra. All right, guys, we're going to get into game number 2.
Artie, please, I know you have pity on these weirdos, but come on. SC2 is trash. It requires no skill, no charming good looks, no big muscles. It just requires shitting your pants and having mom get you more pizza bagels.
That's why it's so popular. All right, into game number 2. We got in the bottom right, Bolmiolja. And in the top left, we have Hupsea, who won game 1. Close game, though. Oh. Good job, dude. Cerveza Crystal. All right. This is on the old patch still, by the way. Well, I mean, we gotta wait a little bit to see what these guys are doing. The beer clip is on purpose. I guess you must be new here. In this channel, the guys in the chat pay to be advertised to. See, this is the true way to do capitalism. This is the new world. It's like when you sign up for an app, they're like, can we track everything you do so we can give you better targeted ads? Jesus Christ, has anyone ever hit okay on that? Pod people. Definitely pod people. Yeah, I really want you to spy what I'm doing on my cellular phone so that you can try to sell me whatever the fuck I was looking at. Dude, I said something out loud the other day and I got an ad for it. Oh, yeah, this is what it was. I was talking to my wife's sister and I just said out loud, I was like saying how I was like reading about like retirement funds and shit like that. I'm like, I got to start learning about this. So I just mentioned that. And then I got ads for it. You can't make this shit up. How did that happen? I've never gotten an ad for any of that shit. Is it real, guys? Is it real that they actually listen to you and give you ads for what you say in real life? It's been proven that it's real, because I feel like I'm actually a little bit crazy right now saying this, but it literally happened to me and I'm like, what? Because I've never done like a web search for any of this shit. I just have a book that I'm going through. So I'm like, what? Like, how did it show this? Like, it's not like I also look up adult diapers or, you know, other shit that people that are getting older need or whatever, like blood pressure medication. Like, I don't need any of that, so I didn't look up any of it. So I'm like, this isn't correlated to anything because I only search for like Starcraft shit. Crazy. Yeah, I did buy the book online. I did. But it didn't happen until I said it. Like, I've had the book for like 3 weeks. How many ads do I get for porn? 0, man. Of course. All right, so here, let's take a look at what's going on in this game. So, Hopsea is trying to bust through this shield battery, while Bolmiolja is destroying his Nexus. He's got to cancel that shit. Wait, he got a kill on that. He got a kill on that. Straight upsies. Fucking wrecked. Damn. So obviously a much better position here for Bolmiolja. The book I got is called Is the Color Blue a Vowel? Because I was asking my 6-year-old and she said it is not a vowel, and I asked my 4-year-old and she said maybe. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure who's right. No, I actually didn't ask either of them, but I'm going to now that I thought of that, because that's kind of funny. But they're asleep. It's too late. So Bolmiolja has to be feeling pretty good this game. Up 4 workers, has this expansion up way earlier. Nice block. Observer coming out. Everything looking strong. Hopsea is going for quick prism speed, so we'll see what can be done with that. But Blink is going to be done by the time prism speed is done, so... Oh, wrecked. Hopsea in some trouble now.
right, here's another story to keep chat entertained through this SC2 nonsense. So there was this alien named Majin Buu who was destroying the whole planet. I tried letting the younger generation handle him, but they all sucked and everyone on the planet got turned into candy. So it was up to Vegeta and I. Well, really me. But I didn't want Vegeta to feel bad. The battle was long and brutal, but we summoned all the good Earthling back to life, and I destroyed Kid Majin Buu with a dope spirit bomb.
Damn. I hate the mispronunciation. Kills me. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Oh! 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 Alright, he got out. Good kills. Good kills there in Bulmiolja. Now down 8 workers that he just lost. Oof. Third base, though, faster, so that's nice. What's Wife Toast's favorite anime? She actually is not into anime because she's not a fucking loser weeb. But there is one that she actually likes. What is it called? Psyche K or something? It's like this kid that wears antennas that like has psychic powers or whatever. She did like that one when it came on like Netflix or whatever it was on. Holy shit, it spells psychic. They're so clever. The Japanese anime makers, they're so clever. Watching anime as an adult is a red flag. I don't know. Like, well, I did stop when I was like 25. But I watched it a lot before that. Play some ads. I'm waiting for Cerveza Crystal, my man. Nothing I can do here. So Hup's going to get his third base up as well, as we see. He's still flying around with this Prism. Double Forge coming up for Bulmiolja. What if I just switch tabs in this browser and you guys watch me look at the internet? All right, some pretty good harassment here from Bulmiolja. These little harasses are still good, but they don't have as much value as earlier in the game, obviously. 4 kills, not bad. Oh, this is game 2. Dark Shrine almost done here for Upsea. He really utilized the DTs well in the previous game. It was definitely a big part of him pulling that one out. Funny watching them still trying to adept harass. Not that it's bad. Like, if you're getting some probes for it, it can still be very good, but I feel like there's a lot of optimizations that you could do instead at this level. Right? Like, instead of trying to kill an extra 3-4 probes with decent micro, like, if you're just nailing your macro and scouting, that's probably going to be much, much stronger. Ooh, that's deadly. That's deadly. Oof. How often do I wash my sweatbands? Never. Oh, that dude, that hurts so bad. That hurts so bad. Loses both of his upgrades. Doesn't have any. Now instead of being up an upgrade, he's gonna be down an upgrade this whole time. Maybe no, he's gonna be down 2 upgrades. Yeah, yeah. Oof. And I think Hupsea will probably attack with that. Double Forges get started again. From here, there's not even a question in my mind that I would go Disruptor. Every fucking day of the week, I would go Disruptor here. Like, you lost your upgrades, right? So sometimes you have to think, like, okay, if I don't have upgrades, what do I need to do? Like, for instance, in Zerg vs. Terran, let's say Terran gets good upgrades and kills your Evo or something. You're like, well, I can't... The Lings aren't going to do anything. You might make extra Banes, right? It makes sense. You have to do things that don't care as much about upgrades. Gateway units care about upgrades so fucking much. It's crazy. So, what I would like to see is him just start popping off disruptors left and right and just grind out to his upgrades. They smell like your mom guy in the chat. You know, that perfume she wears? Yeah. Now. Oh, a little observer watching. On the move command. So funny. All right, little Zaw warping. These are S rank players, guys, or whatever it's called, GM rank players. Just FYI. So Bulmiolja here is down a significant amount of supply. He's got to do something strong like a counterattack. Upsea, like, with +2 done here, he's maxed out. Like, he's got this very wide window of an attack timing. And it looks like he is going to hit it. Not surprised. All right, nice blink forward there from Bulmiolja. Yeah, it gets punished really heavily by the Immortals there. The warp in from Hups. 9 DTs, why not? Yeah, well, the DTs will get cleared. There's actually a big bank here for Bulmiolja. Hopefully you can spend it down and actually do something in this fight. So a round of charge lots would be alright. 1-1 against +3. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's bad. Okay, blinks to the side. Almost gets the Immortal, just barely does not. GG. Alright, Upsea does win, but a close, highly contested game there. Long series. Reminder to the chat that it's easier to criticize than to get GM. Otherwise, a lot more people would be GM. Well, actually, the same amount of people would be GM. But it is true. It is obviously easier to criticize than to actually be good at the game. There's no question. Oh, shit, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Nicorak stats. Let's fucking go. Dude, this is a good match. Yeah, you should probably put a cannon in your base and stuff. Once you hit a certain number of units, what people need to remember is, okay, so when you have ranged units that it feels like you get really far behind, let me just say this real quick, and then I'm going to actually cast this game. Okay, so just real quick, right? So think about this. Roaches, Stalkers, you know, all sorts of games have... Vultures in StarCraft 1, you'll feel like, okay, well, he has 6 Stalkers and I have 5. I have to get 7, right? And it feels like that for a while. And you're like, well, I can't be making this other shit like a cannon until, you know, because I have to make enough Stalkers. But actually, the millisecond you get to the number where they can't all fire at once, that's where you can start adding stuff very comfortably without any fear. Not a ton of stuff, but yeah. Like, if you have stalkers walking around in the back that aren't able to fire, it doesn't matter that you have those at the beginning of the engagement. So that's, like, think about that if you're actually a player. Okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and look at this game. All right, this should be fun. I'm excited to see Stats play. I saw that he's doing reasonably well in GSL now. He is back from military and everything, obviously. Stats, one of my favorite players. Really nice dude as well. Got to hang out with him a little bit in Katowice before. Excellent dude. Love his defensive style. Probably the most one-dimensional top pro we've ever had and ever will have. So unfathomably one-dimensional. Shocking even. Shocking. If he had mixed in one all-in per best of 7, he might actually have been the GOAT. And I'm not even kidding. I am not even kidding about that. One all-in per best of 7. That's all he would have needed to do. And he would have won, like, so many championships. It would have been crazy. Anyways. Still a great player. And excited to see what he's going to be able to do. Yeah, Innovation switched his name to Innovation. I think he was trying for a fresh start in Starcraft 2. For those of you who don't know, in Brood War, he was getting very well known. In fact, he was in the last big Star League event before switching to Starcraft 2. And his name was Bogus. I thought that was a great ID. Bogus. What a cool ID for a fucking sick macro Terran. Don't know why he switched to Innovation. They paused. I'll get it back in there as soon as they unpause. Let's go. So Stats chasing down this Reaper. Oh, sick. Hey, Dunebug. What's up, man? Dunebug, I actually sent you some messages today. Good to see you. Oh, it's nice that you had a good run, though. I want Stats to return back to the top. I love it when Stats is one of the best players. You know, I mentioned in a video I made about how, like, people are talking about imbalance from Protoss, like, being too weak. But actually just no one knows how to fucking macro. Everyone's just a cheesy shit. Guess what, bro? Play bad, be bad. So sad, why mad? 'Cause bad. Alright, so forces those out pretty quickly. Not a lot of damage, just a little bit of tit for tat. You've been sick, sorry to hear, man. Hope you feel better soon. Just some thoughts on it that I had. I did a ton of math out to try to figure it out. Mostly comes down to time constraints, but not entirely sure. I'm going to give it a try. Anyways, yeah, Stats. Taking his third base. Blink Robo. Robo not even done as that third Nexus is going up, so I like to see that. A little bit of greed going on, a little bit. Nickracked. Ooh, 2 racks and a tank on the way. Okay, so Nickrack probably going to try to hit some sort of timing attack. They're trying with the mine drop. 3 kills. Doesn't quite get the medevac, so not the best. Not the best right there. It's okay, though. Pops that Hellion. I think the medevac should be able to get away without too much problem. We'll see what Nicorakt is up to here momentarily. I said that I thought he was going to go for a timing. I wasn't paying attention in the early game. Looking at this right now, it doesn't look that way. I think he's going to have to start a third command center. There's no way in hell that he is going to be able to make these units from the buildings he has go across the map and do anything. That is not going to occur. Stats is going to have his third base up. He's going to have charge. You know, his +1 won't even be very far behind. Like, he might actually have +1 around the same time as his opponent. Like, getting into Colossi as well. Like, yeah. Nicorakt needs to go for another command center. There's no way in hell he's going to be able to attack. So a lot of gates finishing up here. And yeah, Nicorakt going to try to get some harass done. Good targeting. Yeah, gets 2 probes. Not too bad. Plenty of marauders being made. Yeah, and like that looks scary. But what do we have? 8 gates are going to be done here, I want to say. I'd be very surprised if Stats does not just fucking smack this. He's going to have 2 Colossi. Range is almost done. He has charge. He is supply blocked. That is a bit of an issue. He's missed a big warping round here. Like, he could have a lot more units right now, see? And he would have had just about another warping round, too. Imagine having 8 more units than he has here. Definitely missed a little bit there on the macro. Yeah, dude. He's going to crush this still. Just one more round of 8 Zealots and you're good. Hopefully for Nicораkt's sake, he has something else that's going to happen. Maybe he runs in. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Dude, he got supply blocked again and started 4 more pylons. Am I watching me on my worst day? Oh my god. Dude, these fucking supply blocks. Look at his minerals. 1,200 minerals on 3 base. Oh, man. Dude, just make the fucking pylons. Yeah, getting that feedback ready. Okay, 4th base coming up. Okay. Looks like a Zealot Prism going across the map for a bit of harass. Stats rotating over here. Getting annoyed of these units on the fringe. Big attack from Nicorakt moving up the other side. See what he gets done with that. This is kind of a nice catch, I think. Blink forward. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Now recall. 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 Where am I recall at? There it is. There it is. Oh, that's hilarious. He recalls and 2 Colossus pop out in the front. Really, it should have been the gateway units. You don't need the Colossi there. You know, if you just warp in and you have Stalkers in your army, you're pretty happy. Oops. All right, Stats moving across the map. Some good catches. Ooh, good mines from Nicorakt. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. Damn, dude. Get wrecked, Stats. Get out of here. Europe #1. Didn't you hear they have the GOAT even though he didn't win as much as a Korean player? That's not exciting. Damn, son. Get wrecked. All right, Prism flying back. No harassment there. Good looking production tab here from Stats. Has to remake his secondary robo. Nice catch from Nicaract. I like it very much. Always love Vikings catching prisms. That is a lot of zealots, guys. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm being quiet here for a moment. I'm just thinking about how intellectually dishonest the Starcraft 2 scene is with the GOAT discussion. Sorry. It's getting me tilted while I think about it. But yeah, anyways, this move forward. Look at the amount of zealots, man. Like 90% of his zealots are not even hitting during this. It's crazy. Wow, the landed Viking move from Nicaract. Kind of a cute play with the Vikings. Like, I think this is what they wanted Vikings to do, but even in this very upgraded state, they're not really able to do it well. Big warping of zealots over here. It's actually kind of an interesting game, I guess. It feels to me like Stats is like he's winning, right? Like he definitely does have an edge, and it feels like it's inevitable that he's going to win. Maybe it's not, but it kind of feels that way to me, right? Like he's been getting his bases a bit quicker. He hasn't been super clean with everything, but it feels like he's done a lot so far in this game as far as like kind of stayed up with an edge. GG. Stats going to be able to take it. All right, kind of a good game there. I wouldn't call that Stats in form. Like he's looks pretty good, but it's not. Like Stats when he went to the military was like one of the best ever. And that was not what we just saw there. Not sure I'm a fan of this new emote. Would I even consider Nicaract in the GOAT discussion? You should ask the European fans, man. He's a European, so maybe they would.
Tunga 111 cheered. X300
Sup, Tunga?
hello Artie. My girlfriend is writing her term paper on low IQ individuals, and I was wondering if you could give her permission to use the chat from your Starcraft 2 viewers as evidence. I think the way they debate on whether Cyril or Clem is the GOAT could make a great comparative to how chimps will debate which chimp is better at stacking rocks than the other.
Thank you, Tungar. She has my blessing. All right, so hard lead. Ooh, we might get stats versus Gumio after this. Sick. All right. Well, I mean, it's early game, so we wait a little bit. We see what openers these guys want to end up going with. Hope you guys are doing well here today. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I do want to remind you guys, we do have a VOD channel for StarCraft 2 cast, Stormgate cast, Zero Space cast, all that good stuff. Use the command StarCraft 2 to get to that YouTube channel. Also, Mapu is our observer tonight, as he always is. You can use the command Mapu to follow him and check out his stuff. Yeah. Thank you very much, and hope you follow the channel as well, as we cast this cup every single week. And I think the cup is going to be pretty good this week as well. Like, this is already like a decent match, but yeah, like a Gumiho stats would be pretty good. Someone just mentioned that Stats and Gumio actually played the finals of the Korean Cup today. So that's pretty exciting. With the Gumio winning 3-2. It's fun to see Stats start to do well again, huh? Kind of a... It was a fun age when he was on top. Definitely very good stuff. Yes, shield battery, it has that. Go and subscribe. Oh, nice catch. Good catch there by Stats. Okay. Twilight on the way as soon as he kills that off. Cyclone coming up on the other side. I wonder how good Stats is at dealing with Cyclones right now. Doesn't look like it's a heavy Cyclone play, so at least there's that. Maybe just a defensive Cyclone here. Maybe a little bit of Scout. We'll see. What was that? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the fucking BattleNet launcher trying to annoy me. All right. Hallucinated Phoenix going across. I love it, man. The hallucinated Phoenix Scout. We don't see this very often right now. In this matchup, you really don't see it very often, but it used to be the thing. So good to see Stats staying true to his roots. Blink Robo. Is this a 2-gate Blink Robo? I believe that. Yeah, it is. It is a 2-gate Blink Robo. So he's getting 2 more gases. I believe he's going to go for a support bay before his... Oh, wow. He adds a 3rd gate after 2 gases. But again, I think he'll probably go for his support bay here as well before a 3rd. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Like, you wouldn't get those 2 gases unless you were going to add the support bay. The support bay, though, like... I'm not like a super fan of this. I guess if you scouted that and you look at that and you say, I'm getting all in. Yes, excellent. Like, I like that type of play. But that's not the read I get from what he scouted. I think that his build is already very solid and he could have just made a 3rd Nexus into that and been in a better spot. But I guess we'll see. Hey, well, I guess he did read it. I'm surprised and impressed to read that, because that, again, that didn't really.
As Bowser approached Peach, he unsheathed his long,
Okay,
thick,
hold on.
veiny penis.
Oh, no. That's not happening. Jesus Christ. Anyways, that is bad for stats right there. That is no good. Losing that prism, losing those units. Very, very painful. I think he's just dead now. Like, you can't... If he had the prism, he could at least, like, juggle his Colossi. This is pretty awful, though. Looks like Necract is going to be able to... It's wild, because it felt like Stats figured out what was going on, but then he flew across the map with the prism, so it shows me he didn't know. But, like, his build was perfectly situated to stop this. GG. Yeah, that was a weird one for me, okay? Because, okay, adding the 2-gate... So he goes 2-gate, Blink, Robo. Very normal way to take a third base. And then throws down 2 gases. So it's like, okay, he's going for support bay. What happened to make him go support bay? Well, he just sent a scout. Maybe he sees that it's an all-in. Then I look at the buildings and it's like, I mean, it could be, but I don't feel like it's super obvious that it is. It looks more like maybe he's making a Raven, maybe he's making a Banshee. He's going a tank for defense. He's probably going to add some other shit. But it wasn't all in, but he flew across the map, so that wasn't his read. Your read when you see that your opponent is about to all-in you is not to go support bay and then fly your prism across the map with 4 depths in it into an oncoming army. So that was a weird game. That was weird. Huh. All right. We'll be going into game 3. Looks like we have a fast tournament today, guys. Fast tournament today. Thank you, guy in the chat. Appreciate it. Dude. Fucking... Okay, first off, this fucking Blizzard launcher, go fuck yourself. Disable sounds. Settings. Jesus. They made me update the Battle.net launcher, and now it comes up and bothers me when people are doing things on my friends list. I don't know what's wrong with these companies. Make it more social! Fuck you forever. Forever and ever. Dude, I updated OBS yesterday, and suddenly it wouldn't record videos for me anymore, and I had to upgrade all my graphic drivers. Worked for years. Upgrade OBS one time. No, dude, your shit isn't compatible like this. Technology was a mistake. Technology was a mistake. I wish I was Amish. It's too late. I have 4 fucking kids. Make my living online. What can I do? No, hammers are a mistake too. Fire was a mistake. Trying to control fire is where we really went wrong. That's where we went wrong. Cooking our meat and making our brains grow. That's the thing. Protoss players are descended from those cavemen who did not cook their meat. And thus, more of their energy had to go towards stomach digestion and less towards brain growth. Science, guys. Evolution. Yeah, they do have great jawlines. They were fucking Giga Chads, man.
SL_Foley just resubscribed for 40 months. Evolution.
Evolution, man. So I'm being told by Mapu. Lobby creation just broke on Starcraft 2. They're trying to figure it out. I'm watching the chat. Ooh. Water was the real mistake. All life comes from water. Damn, dude. The Big Bang was a mistake. It was straight up a fucking mistake. You thought the explosion was going to look cool, but now look at us. Fucking computers update on their own. Your phone listens to you and serves you fucking ads. It's terrible. We're at a terrible spot. People fucking sit on social media and scroll all day long. Big Bang was a mistake. You say molecules were a mistake, should just had atoms. Yeah, but have you seen? It's like, look, I can get on board with protons and neutrons, but electrons, fuck this shit. You can't tell where they are? What? You can't, are they invisible men? Fuck that shit, man. The original DT, the electron. Fuck that shit. That's where we went wrong, was electrons. Fucking Cape Boys. This world's smallest Cape Boys.
As Luigi eagerly gulped down the tainted fluids, Peach farted and sprayed brown gunk all over his face. Mario then squatted over Luigi's open mouth and squirted out his own foul brown brew that overflowed down.
Okay. That is so bad. Biggest mistake is whoever donates these things.
Tunga 111 cheered. X300, if you went back and told me in 2003 what software now would be like with the always online shit and profiles everywhere, I wouldn't have believed you.
Yeah.
And Zoomer babies have the gall to tell me I'm seeing it through rose-tinted glasses. No, fuck you, you weren't there.
Yeah.
Things used to work so much
Yes.
better and didn't try
Yes.
to shove stupid shit in your face.
Yeah.
Everything they call a feature now is actually a hindrance,
Yes.
and the people in charge of these companies are brain dead.
100% on everything, Tungar. That is 100% accurate. Also, I had this happen recently. It was in the chat where I was mentioning how, like, for instance, Google search used to be the most powerful thing in the world. There was a time where I could search anything on Google and fucking find it. It's no longer the case. It's no longer the case. Between web SEO and just ads and shit, it's complete and utter trash. It's complete and utter trash. And people were actually trying to tell me, oh, you're just not good at searching. Bro, like, those of us who learned how to search the internet in 2002 are fucking gods of searching. It's just the fucking internet broke. Everything's garbage. Everything's monetized. It's fucking terrible. It's honestly terrible. 100%. Dude, I used to be able to fucking... It was crazy. I could find anything. And now I can't find anything. In fact, I use now, when I'm trying to Google, half the time I just go to ChatGPT. Because it does a better job of sifting through the fucking utter garbage than Google does. Google's garbage now. Dude, if I had Google stock, I would fucking sell it. 100%. Yeah, we're talking about Google, the advertisement company. It used to be a searching company. Isn't that crazy? Google used to be the best company in the world. Australia has launched a formal inquiry into the degradation of searches. That's awesome. The thing is, I don't trust any fucking government to not be fucking morons about this. So I'm sure it'll go wrong, but it's like a good idea. Google's motto used to be "Don't be evil." Oh, shit. They changed their motto from "Don't be evil" to "Don't be not garbage." Oh, Jesus. Yeah. No computer will ever go on my skull, guy in the chat. That will not happen. The only way you could ever get me to do any of these weird fucking tech integrations is if I'm like 100 years old and I'm going to die if I don't have something that like regulates something in my body. Like literally that's the only possible way you'll get me to put any of that in me. It's not going to happen. Well, obviously a pacemaker is one, but I'm talking like there might be something in the future where it's like, you know, you need this computer in your head to control the fucking nanobots that keep the cancer cells out of you or some shit, right? Something like that actually could happen. And if that shit happens, I'm super old. Fuck it, I'll do it. I'll try to live as long as I fucking can, man, for sure. Transhumanism is Satanism. I don't know if I would agree with that right now, but I bet you in 50 years I'll agree with that. I wouldn't be surprised at all if I agree with that in like 50 years or something. Transhumanism is Harambe. What if you're crippled and you can use it to play StarCraft? No, if I become crippled, I'll just play Protoss instead. Okay, someone figured out a workaround. I guess we have to go in without game heart or something. I don't know. They're trying to figure it out right now because the whole cup got held up.
A quick fossick through the files, and there it was. The search had concluded with great success. A dono was found, a classic. Well, no sense in holding back. Release the dono. Shit your pants. 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 Shit your pants.
Ravage Talon just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Ravage Talon. Thank you. All right, we're gonna be in the game in just a minute here, guys. We've got the workaround. It's starting. I love that one, man. It's like a giraffe with like fucking 4 double chins. It's so fucking good. Oh my god. Whew. All right. It's time. You're packing to go on a trip. I always put in an extra pair of underwear. It's a smart thing to do. Especially with the guys in the pants always making me think about shit in my pants. I always have an extra pair of underwear and an extra pair of socks when I go on a trip every single time. I think I always put in an extra t-shirt too, actually. I'm like, okay, I need 7 t-shirts, so I put 8 in. And then I'll have 4 clean ones when I come back because I forgot I had to wear a fucking dress shirt every day. Every time. You pack like your yourself twice a day. That's so funny. All right, guys. We're in Stats vs. Nicarac Game 3. Sorry for the delay. Nothing to do about that. You know, these indie companies have a hard time keeping their games going. And we're on Site Delta. It'll be a minute before we figure out what these guys want to do. In local Quebec news, a man got stung by a scorpion in his bananas. Stay safe out there. Holy shit. That would be wild. If a scorpion stung me from the bananas, my kids would want me to put it into a cage and keep it as a pet. I'd be fucking dying on the floor. And they would be wanting to, like, see if they can touch it. All right, so looks like pretty normal openers. Reaper expand here versus just, you know, standard Nexus. See if he goes into Twilight and Robo once again. See if he wants to mix it up a little bit. All right, so Stalker and Warp Gate, okay. Not going for an Adept or anything early on here, so we'll see if the Reaper maybe can do like a little bit of pressure, cause a little bit of lost mining. I don't think it really will do much. Looks like, in fact, the Stalker's going to be out in time anyways. So. All right. Zoop's right out of there. I love the sentry on the way.
Panther Shoes just subscribed.
I don't know what he's going to be doing here. He needs to put his tech building down, man. We don't know what it's going to be. The sentry's coming up. Thank you, Panther Shoes. There's the Twilight. Okay, so waits for a bit before he makes that. So we'll be seeing the hallucinated Phoenix going across the map relatively soon here. I love how the Reaper keeps jumping up as if it will find something new. Dude. Okay, Reactored Hellions and a Banshee. Okay. Nothing too weird there. And... okay, the 4 Hellions coming across. Good scouting going on. Look at that block, man. Okay, there you go. Pops one out of the way. Too bad you didn't have a force field there. Oof. That would have been amazing. Force field there would have been so sick. He's actually going to get a fair amount of probes. What is that? 5 probes? Nice. Oh, 8 probes. Jesus Christ. Some serious damage. All right, so Blink is on the way here. I think we're going to see that third base this time, as opposed to what we saw previously, that really weird... No, he is going to be going for the support bay. Okay. But a little bit different this time, right? Like, he's going to pressure with the Stalkers across the map. Previously, he went with, like, 4 Adepts. Kind of interesting. Okay. Is he going to try to force field the ramp? Could be. He might actually just jump on this as well. The Banshees going across the map have some real potential for damage here, by the way. All right, scouts what's going on. Yeah, he lifts up. Okay, well, I'm not sure. Let's see. I feel like Stats is like... the way he's playing this is almost like he's nervous or something. Oh, man, he picks up the Sentry. Okay, utilizes that Guardian Shield. I don't feel like the Sentry did that much. Didn't feel fantastic. Warping in some more Stalkers now. If he can chunk through the Marines, he can actually start to have a good time. But the Banshees are across the map, and they are dealing some serious damage. Damn, dude. A lot going down over there. The Stalkers, though, do just barely manage to cut through everything without really losing their number. A lot of very hurt ones here. Damn. Good damage going on right now. The Banshees as well, though. Nickrack actually up 10 workers at the moment. We'll see if it remains that way. He's just kind of ignoring that over at his home base. Okay, Blink Sword will get rid of this tank. It does get one more volley off. Marauders popping out. Those are definitely helping. Okay, Nickrack lower now in worker supply. Nice little blink forward there. Banshees decide to attack the other base. GG. Wow. Just too much damage. Kind of a weird game there. Weird series. Stats not in perfect shape, but doing pretty well.
This creature has the torso and head of Daniel Artosis. The lower half of this creature is the body of a spider. It has 100 legs like a centipede, but every leg is a glass of milk.
What in the fuck? That's not even close. It's not even close. Is that my head? Is that my head and torso? Pretty close. But there's no glasses of milk. All right, guys, we're in the quarterfinals. Let me show you. So we're going to have Gumi versus Stats. Looks like over here, ooh, Trigger Estrella. Dude, I would love Estrella versus Gumi here. That would be amazing. Over here, we're going to have Max Packs against Hero if he ever catches up. And yeah, Björn is going to crush through here. So this should be Björn Max Packs on one side, probably, but Hero can beat Max Packs. In fact, I think he did last week, if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe I'm not remembering correctly. Maybe it was a different week. But I saw Hero beat Max Packs somewhere. Anyways, so a lot of Protoss up here. A lot of Protoss. So Terran, Protoss, 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 Terran, and not sure. All right. Pretty good. All right, guys, I'm going to go pee just real quick, and we'll be into the game by the time I get back. All right, we're almost into the game. Not quite. It's made. I'm in the lobby. And here we go. All right. All right. And here we go.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
This creature has the torso and head of Daniel Artosis. The lower half of this creature is the body of a spider. The creature has no legs and is sitting next to a glass of milk.
Beard and glasses. Nice. Almost. All right, guys. We are in game 1 of Stats vs. Gumio. Apparently, this was the finals of the Korean Cup earlier today, according to someone in the chat. So that's really cool. Apparently, Gumio won 3-2. So that must have been a pretty nice series. I wasn't incredibly impressed by Stats against Nicaract. But we'll see how he does against Gumi. Gumi's actually quite a bit better than Nicaract. So based just off the Nicaract game, I would expect a 2-0 from Gumio here. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I see a really heavy favoriting towards Gumiho in these chat predictions. I would actually put my salt there as well. But a 6-1 on one game, I would not do. Better value for Stats there. Gumio is not a 6-1 favorite over Stats, just so you guys know. I feel like if I was betting in casinos in this chat, I would be by far the salt leader. Yeah, it's like I would put Gumiho at each game, probably 60%, 65%, something like that. Stats was 0-2 and Gumi reverse swept. So Gumi caught on to what Stats was doing, probably. Dunebug is my guess. I didn't see it, but maybe I'm wrong there. But I feel like a lot of times that's what a reverse sweep is. Someone's doing something that works and you figure it out and you're like, ah. Because Gumi, based on the play that I've seen here tonight, Gumi is 100% certainly better than Stats.
Vindictive_Vendetta just resubscribed for 27
Someone says,
months.
Thank you, Vindictive Vendetta.
Crystal.
Thank you. Someone says, RT is literally delusional. Okay. Gumi has weird, unstable comps. Yeah, sometimes he does. Sometimes he does things like more marine-heavy play and stuff. So he does play like a funny breed of TVP from time to time. So anyways, let's try to pay attention to this game a little bit. A little jump up there. Sees the twilight, or wait, is that the twilight or the gate? That's the twilight. So sees the twilight. That's kind of nice. 2 more gates. So 3-gate blink. Yeah, looks like a mine drop going to be coming across. Once again, the hallucinated phoenix. I love that he's just hallucinated phoenixing every game. Love this older school style. It's such a good quality scout.
Mastyla cheered. X300, hello Artie, hello chat. Artie, may I congratulate you on your country winning Women World Championship in curling. Victory was made ever so sweeter by being achieved in front of a home crowd. in the fiery arena of Sydney, Nova Scotia.
No shit.
I was spending evening in a hotel room, so that's why I know all of this, although it really is a decently interesting sport. Also, fucking Cerveza Cristal lodged into my brain. I was sightseeing today and it's popping up in my head like every 3 minutes.
That's excellent. Thank you, Mastelar, for the info. I'm going to pause donos for now, guys, and we'll do them later. But thank you for that information. I actually have something pertinent to say. But looks like this little push here from Gumiho doing a good job. He's picking off quite a few stalkers. Got a few probes down there as well. Look at that. Another pick. There's no battery up here, so just has some micro really heavily. He is going to end up getting this one, I think, just barely. The 2 mines going to make it out as well. Yeah, gets that one. Couple units left over here. Oh, he might even get another probe. Woo! Gets it. That was pretty high quality, I think, from Gumi. Definitely liked what he did. Stats is down to just 4 army supply. That's painful. All right, so the mines get pulled back into a very defensive spot. Excuse me. Their Nexus gets started. Templar Archives. Not what I expected to see, but excited to see it. Templar Archives very, very early on here. Kind of went out of style. We haven't seen early Templar Archives in a while. I mean, every now and then you'll see a game with it. But yeah, it's definitely not popular in this matchup right now. It's funny how it can be 700, 200 loss versus 20, 1050, 400, but it feels like more, you know? Feels like Gumiho did even better than that. Like, by the actually, like, what happened, I guess, is the right way to put it, right? A lot of the early game Terran stuff doesn't necessarily scale as well, so I don't even count the Reaper as a loss. But the Reaper helped kill a bunch of units there, so it's, like, pretty damn good. Anyways, Psystorm on the way. There can be some cool moves with Psystorm here. I always liked how Trap was approaching it, where you didn't know he had Psystorm until you walked up, dropped a prism, a High Templar out of a prism, and stormed your army at the third. Like, I really like that type of play. Because if you don't have the ghosts, I mean, it's amazing still. It just feels like people got very good at that. Support bay coming up. Okay, so maybe in a Colossi as a follow-up. That's what it looks like. So here comes the prism. Okay, I want to see, is he going to go for, okay, he actually scans and sees High Templar. Is he going to go for something like a counterplay with the prism? Or could it possibly storm harass? I don't think it'll be that. Ooh, this is actually like maybe just slightly scary. His actual standing army is very, very weak right now. If you take a look at this. No charge as of yet. Ooh, getting into a nice position. I think you're going to have to really take your time cleaning this. I think you just have to let him kill some of your shit. Like, you need maybe two warping rounds here to make this clean. This is not going to be clean. I can't believe he just warped in 5 fucking zealots and he's attacking before they come down. Dude, he just warped in 5 zealots. Where are they? Did they attack at the 3rd base? Or the 4th base, rather? Like, look, he's basically losing his entire army, and still there's units left over. I'm guessing the Zealots went over there. I didn't see, though, because he warped in 5, and they never came down to this battle. So Gumi kills the 4th Nexus. That's painful. Yeah. I just am such not a fan of how he did that. Dude, let him kill 2 of your buildings and then crush the army, rather than lose your entire army and a building and then lose some more army. It's not the correct way to clean up a push like that. Sometimes you have to give up shit. Sometimes you have to hit yourself in the head and say, fuck, why did I put my Templar Archives there? It could have literally been anywhere. Why did I put it there? And you lose it. But then you crush the army and you're feeling good. So yeah, I think that was kind of poorly held by stats. And that's some good targeting from Gumi. We're at the end of this game. Gumi is so fucking far ahead. Oh my god. Good micro from Gumi, obviously. Getting a little bit low on these units. Stats may just barely hold. Does have, yeah, a little bit of harassment going on across the map. Okay. But the thing is, his standing army's so garbage, it feels like there's no way. Even if you kill a ton of SCVs here, Gumiho's army quality is so much higher, it's not even close. Not even close. Stats trying his damnedest here to hold on. Not going to be able to do that, unfortunately. Yeah, blinking back one stalker here. Gumiho going to finish him off, though, I think. Damn, observer speed isn't going to finish. Gets rid of that, and yeah, he's killing all the last of the units here. Stats with nothing left over. GG. Yeah, that was pretty one-sided. Like, Gumi really looks much better. Yeah, real quick about the curling. Yeah, I had no idea that was happening. Sydney, Nova Scotia is not too far from me. It's a little bit far because right now the ferry is not operational because it's wintertime. But actually, there is a curling club in the little town I live in. I kid you not. It's fucking wild. Someone suggested I go join it. They're like, yeah, this is where 40-year-old dads go to have beers together and fucking curl. I'm like, I'm not a 40-year-old dad. I'm a 40-year-old Starcraft player. I have nothing in common with these people that curl. Can't happen. Canada is curling superpower. All right, here we go. My mouth is agape at the base Gumi god. That's funny. I like that. You like to watch curling at the limits because the guys are built like you. I know what you mean. It's a bunch of fucking... I saw someone say something really funny about curling at the Olympics where like the gold medal team was just like a bunch of normal dudes that just curl together to get away from their wives on the weekend or something like that. It's so funny. Do I have strong lower back muscles for curling? Is this a joke? Is this a joke? I carry the entire StarCraft scene on my fucking back. I have the strongest back you've ever fucking seen. So, looks like Marine expand here for Gumi. Gonna be following that up with the factory momentarily. Probe coming up for a bit of a scouty scout. Yeah, Marine pops, so he's gonna want to get out of there before he loses it. And just barely will die. I actually thought he was just barely gonna get away. Tangia pause. It'll come back it'll come back right after this. All right, so this time chrono boosting out some adepts. So obviously a very different build coming out of stats. Not sure what we're going to see. No, Twilight still. Just maybe some adept pressure earlier on. Maybe this is more like game one where he wants to do an adept drop rather than some full-on blink aggression. Oh, kind of a nice adept, really. Being a little bit annoying, getting good scouting, causing some lost mining time. Like, you look at that and you know for sure that he's going for either a Raven or a Banshee, so that's kind of nice. Well, I was saying that, but actually maybe not. Because the factory finished and didn't start a unit, and also the starport didn't start a unit. So I don't know if this is maybe tricky or just a mistake from Gumi. But to me, just the way that that all lined up, it looked like he was planning on something else. Nice targeting there by stats. Stats right now, by the way, up 10 workers, which is a little bit absurd. Starts his third Nexus. Oh my god. Stats looking very good this game. Hopefully for Gumi's sake, he can get something together here. This medevac. All right, tank 4 Marines. 2 Marines just walking on the ground. Protoss. All right. Pulls back. Stalker's just kind of sitting up the hill. Now, again, this is one of those situations where you have to allow them to deal a little bit of damage to you. You're on 3 base. Just don't waste. Breaks my heart every time. Every time. Notice how the SCVs are here. Now, all those deaths are for nothing. Now, what you need to do here is you need to buy a little bit of time. You need to work on your unit count and then have the right amount of army so that you can actually kill it and not lose the game. Now, it looks like Gumi's just going to get fucking so far ahead here. Look at this. He was down 10 workers and now he wins. Oh, Stats' choice on engagements here is weak.
Starfrost1 just subscribed.
Gumi wins 2-0. Not a big surprise.
Gkami just resubscribed for 25 months.
Thank you very much.
Sleepy_1 just subscribed.
Thank you, Sleepy One. Trikami, Starfrost, Vendetta.
Zanzel just resubscribed for 8 months. Hey, thank you for Artosis gusts.
My pleasure. Thank you very much for watching. I do appreciate it. Cerveza Cristal. All right. Excellent. Thank you, Farpath. Yeah, as far as Artosis cast, thank you very much, guys. I'm working hard on it. It's doing well. I hope that you all enjoy it. I hope you continue to check it out. I also have Artosis Casts 2, same channel name with a 2 on the end. And that has Starcraft 2, Stormgate, and Zero Space Casts on it. So you might want to check that out. I'm actually, yeah, where we get Starcraft 2 casts on it just all the time. And then the other games sometimes. Stormgate is closed right now, so nothing for Stormgate coming. Zero Space just opened back up, so I'll talk to Mapu. Maybe we'll get some more Zero Space stuff on there. Yeah. So thank you for checking that out.
Happy viewer donated $3. Do you think Irob could take a 14-inch penis?
Why is this so regularly asked? All right. Creative poll. Oh my god. You're so funny, guy in the chat. Hold on. Cerveza Crystal. Okay, guys.
Viper _ just subscribed.
All right, thank you, Vic Viper. All right, guys. Type 1 if you prefer
Viper
watching a
_
StarCraft 2
just
cast.
subscribed for 29 months.
Type 2.
Cerveza D's nuts.
Thank you. Type 2 if you would prefer to watch the Cerveza Crystal add-on loop for 4 hours. Or if press 1 if you would, and you can only vote one time. Press 1 if you would prefer the StarCraft 2 cast. Because we do the StarCraft 2 cast each week, but should I replace one of these weeks with only the looping ad? Okay, we have almost 200 votes. This is so stupid. Guys, I want to know how 4 hours of that ad on loop is beating out StarCraft 2, but we have more viewers for StarCraft 2 than StarCraft 1. Unbelievable. 67% of you would prefer. Holy shit. Okay, we're getting to our next game. It's going to be Max Packs versus Hero. Okay, so this is game 2. Max Packs 1, game 1 against Hero. And what we're going to do is we're going to do this. And, we might go jump into some Estrella stuff afterwards. We'll see. We'll take a look at the bracket as well. Anyways, yeah, Max Packs versus Hero. Nice little PvP going on. Two-thirds can change the constitution of most countries. So think about ignoring this. Artie, what do you feel when you see Tasteless casting GSL with Ryan? You think I'm watching that? I watched the Korean cast, bro. They're just better. Okay. Yeah, it's a 1 gate opener from Max Packs. No big surprise there. He does like things like 1 gate openers, oftentimes at his expansion, but here up the road, up the ramp, can't even speak. Hero with a more normal play. Max Packs getting out that first sell-out. All right. So, little proxy robo here. Okay. So it looks like what we're going to have is a Stalker Prism rush here from Hero, whereas Max Pac's going for a quick Stargate. We'll see if he ends up scouting what's going on here. He does have a Zealot walking around at the moment. Ooh, and it's a Nexus. Hero might be in good shape here. Double Adept coming out from Hero as well. This is looking like it's going to be pretty hard to hold, honestly. Zealot coming back. All right. He has found what's going on here and is going to lose that Zealot, unfortunately. Zealot turns around and get a couple shots off there. He has 1 Stalker against 2. Here, we're going to go ahead and micro up against this. Uh-oh, Max Packs. His Max Pac's going to be in a bit of trouble here. Turns that on, but now don't forget that oracles are armored now. Once upon a time, this may have worked when they were still light. But as is, looks like Hero's going to take a very quick victory here over Max Packs. Like, this is incredible amounts of damage. And you know what? He's making a Void Ray, and like Void Rays are probably what you would need here, but this is bad, guys. That was kind of funny looking. Look at this, killing off the shield battery. Void Ray. Yeah, that is going to be able to push him back. But dude, he's down in workers right now, which is so painful. Just pulling back. Prism on the way. Ooh, he's adding another gate. This is what I was actually wondering about, was would he go completely all in with this or not? Oh my god. Why did my volume just go up substantially? Did my voice just go up substantially for you guys? This is crazy. What? No? Oh. There's a volume knob on the cord of my headset and my arm just hit it up. Holy shit. It's so loud. It's so loud. What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh my god. Didn't even know. Okay, unloads everything into the main base. Going forward here. Some good juggling. Picks off one, and GG is called. All right, we're going to be going into game number 3 here. All right, we're going to be going in our next game. Fuck yeah. Truly the greatest. All right. Okay. So, well, we got to just kind of wait a moment here. Max Pac's once again going to the top of the ramp. For a long time, he was like expanding down like almost every time. Like, you know, Max Pac's, he was walling naturals basically and expanding forever, and it feels like he's pulled back. I feel like I missed a little bit of metagame development. Now, obviously, Hero will be going for 2-gate. Max Pac's probably staying on that one.
Sightless Pride just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Sightless Pride. Appreciate it. So yeah, just teching up now. Max Pac's normally goes Stargate. It's like very, very normal for him. That particular game, the Adept was not, the Oracle was not able to do very much. Looks like another proxy here from Hero, very, very likely. Throws the pylon down, but walks away with the probe. Maybe going to scout a different proxy location, then go back to it. That's kind of my feeling of this. Waiting for that cybernetics core. All right, double stalker immediately. Stargate at home for Max Packs. See how quickly he wants to try to take a Nexus. Zealot walking out. There is a pylon out there it could find. No, it doesn't look like it's going to go towards it. Finds a low ground pylon, so definitely Max Pac's prepping for an expand. Hero getting a full scout off. Very nice. Finds that pylon. I like how by attacking the pylon, he has the vision, so he can even try to get the probe out if anything comes. It's kind of funny. Now, yeah, that adept being a little bit of damage, a little bit of hull damage put on there. Going to continue its march forward. A little bit of pressure looks like Hero wants to put on, but can't really do too much with this. It's just 2 stalkers. Not the biggest deal. Max Pack says excellent micro, so I think he's going to be fine. Ooh, good probe kill. He's going to get even more than that, too. Oh, so Hero actually going to go ahead and start making Phoenixes here. Yeah, now the Oracle actually having a very good time. Kind of annoying there. Loses that Stalker. Dude, that Adept is getting so much damage. It's crazy. What am I looking at? That was some insane damage from that Adept. Now Max Pax is up 6 workers. His Nex is almost done. Doesn't look like he's going to die. Phoenix is on both sides. But a later Nexus. That doesn't seem like a award-winning play. Okay, so the amount of Phoenixes being made is like kind of funny here. Because like I've talked a lot about Phoenix versus Phoenix in the past. If Hero just has more Phoenixes and keeps going Phoenix here, even though he's getting the later expand, I feel like it might have been a mistake. Now, if Max Pack stays on 2, I think he's all right. Like 2 is not that big of an investment. It's kind of big, but he's making only Stalkers with it. He's going to have Blink, so I think he'll be all right. But as you can see, Hero doing a great job with these Phoenixes. Is going to run because of the shield battery plus Stalkers that could come up. Double shade in towards that natural. Good defense there from Max Pax. Looking pretty strong. Up 7 workers, which is really the true pain here. But I like the idea of a Mortal plus Phoenix from Hero. We'll see if that ends up working out for him. Blink is almost done, so the punishes on those Phoenixes are going to get worse and worse. But maybe... Okay, so maybe you go old school here. Old school Chinese Protoss style. Okay? Like, against Blink... A Blink Disruptor was like very strong when Disruptors came out, right? And the Chinese Protosses started going Charge Immortal Phoenix. It's good against that. It's strong. You can lift up. You know, obviously here there's no Disruptors, but like Immortal plus Charge will pretty much crush the Stalkers. And he's got Phoenixes in case there's anything in there to pick up, which used to be Disruptors because you would reset, right? But like that style, I wouldn't mind seeing that being attempted here by Hero. Oh, he gets glaives. Okay, so this is something else altogether. This actually was a build for a bit too. Like Mass Immortal Glaive was a real build, like a real style of PvP at one point, many years ago. I want to say 2016, right around 2016. I want to say. I think I'm right on that. Okay, kills off that Phoenix, deals some damage to the Stalkers. This is exciting, actually. Max Pax wasn't really good when this was meta, so... Well, I guess that's right when he started peeking his head up, and people started figuring out who Max Pax was a little bit back then, right? No, maybe not 2016, maybe a little bit later, 2017. I don't know. Somewhere in that range. 2018. I don't know, man. Time is a flat circle. But he blinks in. He kills off 2 of these immortals. So that's really painful. This was quite the mistake here, unfortunately, from Hero. You really need to hit the critical mass, and it does not feel like he's going to be able to do that, losing 2 immortals. Yeah, without those 2 immortals, I think MaxPax has basically done it at this point. Maybe some really tricky tactics here, some really good execution, maybe. Yeah. Ooh, we need the overcharge. The 1 immortal holding everything. Kind of crazy. Okay, try. It does actually get rid of that. Kind of nice. And you see the immortal, like, it's taken a few volleys, so the adepts are actually doing, like, reasonably well there. 20 probes killed off. Not so bad, is it? But it is 3 Nexus. We'll see if he can get some more up here in the main. Dude, yeah, targeting probes here is 100% what you need to do. Seriously. If he can reduce that probe count a little bit more, because it's 3 Nexus against 2, so MaxPax can refill more easily, plus he's got a more flexible composition. So it feels like this is still pretty good for MaxPax, but Hero is kind of catching up by killing so many probes. Now, if Hero can just pop out a few immortals and just make, like, whatever with that. Look at that. He tried to siege that to... to charge those 2 gates up, but did it out of position a little bit, unfortunately. All right, charge coming on the way here for MaxPax. Obviously, charge can do very well against immortals. He's got to be careful about how far forward his immortal is. This is how he messed up before, losing 2. Imagine if that attack, by the way, had 3 immortals in it. He might have won the game. He might have. Like, he would have held those stalkers for a long time. You can see no battery here or anything, unfortunately, and that's going to be a MaxPax victory. Yep. All right. Kind of an interesting game. I like that one. Yeah, he's going to start empowering everything. There's nothing left here for Hero. I'm not sure why he's still in here. GG. Okay, apparently, NA server is broken. I wish Blizzard had a way we could donate money to them.
Bitcoin
Since they
fake
won't
money
sell us
idiots
anything.
donated $3. Chart with downwards trend. Chart with downwards trend. Lamau Bitcoin going to go to 0. Chart with downwards trend. Chart with downwards trend. It's high right now cause of fake out idiots. Ha 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 ha. Chart with downwards trend. Chart with downwards trend. Bitcoin fake money. Chart with downwards trend. Chart with downwards trend. Spend real money on fake money. Chart with downwards trend. Chart with downwards trend. Ha 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 ha. I spend real money on real money. Chart with downwards trend. Chart with downwards trend. I buy a coin. Chart with upwards trend. Chart with upwards trend. A coin. Chart with upwards trend. Chart with upwards trend. Chart with upwards trend.
JYC's invincible in here. Okay. Let me show the bracket real quick. We're almost in the semifinals. I want to jump over to Estrella Trigger, actually get some NA players. Looks like Mixu beat Maples. He's going against Bjorn, winner against Max Pax. Probably Max Pax in the finals. What I really want to see is Gumi versus the winner of this. Estrella and Trigger are two players I really like.
Jark 970 donated $3. Artosis, stinky mods have banned me again. Willie Nelson's headband. Can you fire all smelly mods for 32 months?
Can I fire all smelly mods?
Of Artosis.
Nice.
I've
Willie
developed
Nelson
a Mario sex fetish.
Well, I mean, as long as it makes you happy, my man. Jesus. I can't believe that's still being used.
CSGO donated $3. At least a 4-hour stream of Cerveza Cristal would actually end after 4 hours, unlike the ESL Cup, which goes on longer and longer each week. Lol.
No, I might make it go longer. You never know. Cerveza Crystal's pretty good. Would I argue with you if you said you believe Astray is probably a better coach than a player?
Consider this my final farewell. I can't take it anymore. This chat is infested with weeps. 30-year-old and older men thinking they are cute. Thinking they are little anime girl. Mods don't ban Ayayu anymore. If weebs are in, then I'm out. Goodbye, chat.
Thank you. Okay, so Angry Nate, like, I don't know where you're getting that from, but it sounds like a pretty reasonable idea. The way that Estrella does this game is very off the norm. He's very smart at analyzing situations and looking at it. And honestly, if you could mix a little bit of the way he thinks about the game in with a player that plays in a more standard way, that might become significantly stronger. Whereas he plays the way that he plays all the time, which is, it's a bit off meta, which gives him a certain amount of power, but also he's missing a little bit maybe because of that as well. So like what you're saying kind of makes sense to me, but I mean, it's a pretty strong statement. Yes, Drip King. I would. So, guys, we're just trying to get into the next games. There's a bunch of server issues tonight with StarCraft 2. Looks like we have a lobby up. Trigger won the first game. Pretty impressive. I'm going to run a quick poll here.
What? Jark 970 donated $3. Artosis, author Valentine just finished his epic journey of getting over it with Bennett Foddy last week, and it was one of most epic moment happened in 2024 Caesar 3 stream. Will you also stream this game anytime this year?
Getting over it? I downloaded it. I do own it. Yeah, I might try it. All right, I have a poll for you guys. Wife Tosis has offered to play more. I said I would ask you guys. She played the campaign some if you guys missed it. But yeah, she played the campaign some. She was actually pretty good. And she said if people want, she'll play more. So type 1 if you want her to play more campaign. 2 if you just want me to ladder. And 3 if Cerveza Cristal. Oh my god. All right. There you have it. Here we go.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3.33. Anything is better than watching you play Brood War, so put my vote towards whatever that is.
Oh, Jesus. No. Okay, we have Estrella versus Trigger, guys. Going to be a good one. Hopefully this guy drops pretty soon. Damn, dude. By the way, Trigger is leading. He's in the bottom right. 1-0. Estrella top left. And yeah, basically probably the best 2 active players in North America right now. When Scarlett's active, she generally takes the first spot. Not sure how active she is right now. But yeah, Estrella just fantastic. Trigger's been doing very, very well lately. I'm a big fan of both of these guys. They are really fantastic players. Very fun to watch, both of them. So it looks like Estrella is going to do one of these low ground, probably expansion builds that we've seen Max Specs do a lot in the past. Whereas it looks like no, this might be a 1 gate. It might not be a 1 gate. I think it'll actually be a 2 gate from Trigger. This is actually a fine wall for a 2 gate on this spot. The ramp that looks like that. So we'll see. All right, yeah, throws down that secondary gate. Estrella just going to get past with his probe here. And he is going to make a Nexus really quickly. And so this is a little bit tough for Trigger. He hasn't actually scouted this, so it's hard to optimize his build against this right now, right? Just now sending that probe out. So it is like a highly optimized build in one way, that he's scouting kind of late, but now he's looking for things. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I don't think that'll be anything. I think that's him hiding a pylon to make it look like there's a proxy to Estrella. So let's see. I imagine we're going to see from Estrella here, Stargate. Generally is what you end up seeing. Trigger coming in and trying to figure out what's what here. Is 1 adept being made against 2. Stargate up at the front so it'll rally more quickly. And hopefully for his sake, he actually walls this in pretty quickly. I'm sure he has the timings down. I'm just getting a little bit nervous watching it. Now, Nexus coming up, and in fact, Estrella leaves his probe here, so he's going to be able to see that really easily, which is nice. Kills off his opponent's scouting probe. Look at that. The two Adepts just kind of walking about looking for things. Kind of wild that he did not try to pressure heavily here. Estrella right now up 5 probes. No matter how you look at this is advantage towards Estrella. Like, Trigger hasn't been able to get anything done. Look at that, damages the probe only. Excuse me. All right, kills that off. Only loses a single probe, so that's good at least. 8 worker advantage for Estrella. Definitely feeling very, very, very good for him. The fact that he didn't have to go Void Rays here to defend anything at all. Feels like Trigger maybe missed an opportunity to put pressure on, even if it wasn't going to be real pressure. A couple more gates and Twilight coming up. So Estrella's actually going to be ahead as far as going for Blink. Ooh. Throws down the Dark Shrine. So, yeah, Dark Shrine going to be kind of a tricky move here. See, he's getting in and scouting and seeing like, oh, you're just going directly into Blink. So, you know, if he's showing a lot of Stalkers as well, Estrella that is, and, you know, it kind of gets Trigger to make a lot of Stalkers and play a Blink game, the Dark Shrine may actually just kill him.
Luigi
like, he may
vomited
just
up Bowser's chunky logs into Mario's prolapsed anus.
No, he did not, in fact. I'm sorry, guys. I promise that didn't actually happen. Okay. God. All right. So, yeah, it looks like this Oracle will get sniped down. Doesn't really do as much as he was looking for. It did have some very good scouts continually here, so that's good. Yeah, it has to keep on doing this as well. We actually don't have... Oh, no, we do have a pylon out there. Oh, that's big, man. That's big, isn't it? This DT warping, I think Estrella's just going to win, like, immediately. Starts his own 3rd Nexus. Okay, he does have a pylon across the map, but it just got found, so he may not warp in there. Yeah, he's warping in at home right now. So warps in 3 DTs, going to send them across the map. Robo gets started. Now, if he gets up and right-clicks the Robo, the game is over. If he kills that Robo before Observer comes out, because there's no way to get anything. He doesn't have a Forge, he doesn't have a Stargate. So that's about it. That's about it. Comes down to this. Might be a quick one. All right, DT slips in, doesn't even try for the Robo. He's going to get a lot of kills with this, man. Damn, look at this. DT's at multiple bases. Oh, he's going to empower the Robo, maybe? No. There's a second pylon. That is a lot of kills, though. 10 kills? Super legit. Oh, other DT. Good luck, other DT. Splitting DTs all over the place right now. Okay, good blink forward to block. Has to make a few of those. He did get the Forge, so maybe he can put a cannon at one of the bases. Okay, so Estrella here up 13 workers, down a little bit in army supply, and especially when you consider that he's got 3 DTs out there. Charge on the way for Estrella as he adds more gates, getting an Archon as well with one of those, couple of those DTs. I like it. They don't really have any utility anymore. No reason to keep them in invisible mode. May as well just make an Archon. 4th Nexus being started. I feel like Estrella is just playing theoretically like beautifully. And look at this. He's even going into DT Blink. That's kind of interesting. Since he is starting that 4th Nexus, he has so many options. He has so much versatility with what he's doing right now. Bunch of gates from Trigger. So it looks like, well, okay, Trigger adds 6 gates and an Immortal and then is going to make a Nexus, it looks like. Let's see if he starts it. He does start it. Okay. Okay, because I was thinking, like, is he going to try an all-in or something like that? But it looks like he's just getting his production down. And that should help him so that he hopefully doesn't just die to this attack. A charge is about to finish. 13 Zealots against 1. Yeah, he's got such a better army. It's crazy. Sending multiple DTs out right now as well. Let's see what Trigger's able to do defensively here. Quite a few DTs. All right, so that +1 done on both sides. Huge amount of Zealots being warped in here from Trigger. Ooh, nice little move here. Gonna have a counterattack at the same time. This wall slowing him slightly. A good targeting there from Trigger. Trigger giving himself a real opportunity here. Kind of a cool game. Trigger is going for like more vital areas in a lot of ways, but we do have that warp in the main base, so that's going to make a big difference as well. The DTs from Astrea being split off as well. Both of them are just going to completely incapacitate each other, it looks like. This is one of those really weird situations where something could completely change the game. Like, for instance, they both have 2 observers, right? Neither of them are going to have any production. So, like, for instance, if you can snipe your opponent's observers, you can just win with a DT, that type of game, right? Nexus being made by Astrea on that bottom side. It does look like the building elimination would go to Astrea here. As far as army strength goes, it's very close. Am I looking at it? Okay, so Astrea up 3 Zealots, Archon against Immortal, 5 DTs with Blink, and 10 against 16 Stalkers. That's a very close. That's very, very close. Like, the DTs can add a lot or add nothing based on how your army is set up. And look at this. Sets up a Nexus there as well. Dude, this is a crazy game right now. This is a crazy game. Okay, so here we go. We're going to actually have the fight. We're going to decide this right now. And it looks like, can he target? He should just target the fucking observers, man. And can he get the other one? No, it looks like the other one will make it out. Okay, so 3 more Stalkers here for Trigger. He's down in Zealots, though. There's still some DTs out there. I guess, actually, yeah, 2 observers still exist. Never mind. Zealots coming up, getting in on top of Astrea's army there. The Archon obviously dealing tons of damage. Would love to see those Stalkers get back behind it. Let that tank instead. Wow, throws a force field down, forcing the Blink forward, which will allow the Archon to connect a couple times at least. We still have a single DT out, by the way. Single DT may ruin things here. Yeah, I think there's a decent chance we're... Oh, the sickest pickup. Solid chance we're going to kill his probes. And, like, that's rough. GG. So Astrea going to take game number 2. What a nice game. What a nice game. Oh, all right. Yeah, I should have got his comm stats. That's right. We can talk about ASL round of 16 groups A and B today. The VODs have been out for 4 days.
Bora42 just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Bora42. You're welcome, Raptor. I'm glad I could help you out here.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, Artie, there's
Stanky,
this
what's up?
game, stop me if you heard this one, but it's called Brood War and it's actually the game that came out before StarCraft 2 and I think you're gonna really like it. You should check it out.
Really?
Maybe we could do a stream where you play it.
I might try it out after this. We have a few more games here, and then maybe I'll see how much it costs. It's free to play, right? All right, we have Estrella bottom left, Trigger top right on Solaris. That's right. I'm glad Uncle Climax left, man. I had to just keep quiet. I was so afraid. I was shivering, shaking in my boots. Oh, free to play with in-game purchases. That's my favorite. All right. So, you know, not sure who's going to take this. Honestly, I feel like Estrella got a nice advantage at the beginning of the game, and Trigger was actually kind of outplaying him, that was my gut feeling from that previous game. So I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if Trigger takes down Estrella here. It looked really good how Trigger was playing. He made some very, very good moves despite being in a tough position, having a tough build, scouting at the wrong time. Right? And those are things that you kind of decide before the game really begins. So, like, sometimes you do get behind by them, and it's not necessarily your fault. But still played an excellent game. So, this one says StarCraft 3 will be 100% microtransactions. You'll be able to pay for minerals with the money. Well, once again, the Protoss players will reign supreme because they all have high-paying office jobs just because they need to be on the softball team for the fucking office. They have no need for the money. So, Stalker's coming out here for Trigger. You get a Stargate started up for Estrella. Oh, okay. Throws the Nexus down, so Trigger going to get that expansion just a little bit quicker. Just a little tiny bit, though. Gets started for Estrella as well. His Stargate going to be finishing. All right, shades out. Oracle on the way. This looks really good for Estrella right now. I feel like, once again, he just got a better build off than Trigger did. Trigger now re-walling. He is making a couple of sentries here, so that's going to be nice. It's going to be helpful. These Stalker's not going to be able to do anything, unfortunately. You know, he can very quickly just warp in couple stalkers and deal with that. It does lose a pylon, so that's a bit annoying. Oh, it actually supply blocks him. So that's twice as annoying, but it looks like Trigger's probably going to walk away, and I think it's the right choice. That's a dangerous spot to stay in with 2 stalkers. Where'd they go? Did he recall them? They just disappeared. All right, here we go. Double Oracle flying in. Look at that. 8 probe kills immediately. Loses 1. He's going to lose the other 2. So down it goes. Just a little bit of latency there, unfortunately. The NA server's broken right now. They're both in NA, so we're playing with a little bit of ping. That's for sure. Trigger starting to walk across the map. Estrella way up in workers, but down in that army supply. As Blink finishes up, this could get a little bit scary here for Estrella. He just doesn't have that many units. Like, he's making an immortal right now, but like, he doesn't have anything at his front. Trigger gonna march over. Okay, the 1 immortal. If he had a battery, I would feel much better about it, but obviously lost that earlier, that pylon to the stalkers earlier on. No! What can you do? Man, painful stuff here. So worker count is now even. We have a couple of depths going up. Hey, hold on. Maybe Estrella's not out of this. Let's see what he gets over here. 5. It's very close, the worker count. Now, obviously, these 3 stalkers get wrecked by the 4+ sentry over 2 sentries over here. But he has an immortal coming down, so can chunk those super fast. Beautiful, beautiful execution. Basically the best targeting he could have had. Third Nexus gets started by Trigger. So Trigger's up 3 SCVs. He has Blink. That's good. But we do have Immortals coming out for Estrella, so he still has some potential here. All right, the Oracle coming back for some more damage. Robo being made here from Trigger. I think that's very appropriate. You don't want something tricky to happen suddenly. DTs walk in, something like that. Saw that in that previous game. Prism coming up for Estrella. Let's see what he gets. Oh, okay, he does go into Blink. I almost feel here like I would have done Glaives. And I know that we just saw the Glaives build from Hero and it didn't work against Max Packs. This particular situation, your opponent already has a lot of stalkers and you know he's going into charge. So having like no stalkers and going into stalkers doesn't feel good. What feels good is doubling down on Immortals, getting Glaives because they have range and can fight stalkers somewhat, but also they can, with good micro, do okay against charge zealots. I actually really would have liked that as a play. As is, I look at this, and this looks very good for Trigger. I think Trigger's just going to get like a superior looking army. He's got a bit of a better economy here as well. Okay, a couple of depths coming up. There are some tricks that could occur here for Estrella as well, don't forget, all right? Like, he's getting his Dark Shrine right now. Maybe he makes something special happen with that. I feel like Trigger's going to make a big army, though, and maybe go. And if he goes, like, if he just does a big warping round and walks across the map, that might be enough to just end the game. Okay, a couple DTs warping in up at the top. Trigger has an Observer. Only one. He's making a Prism. Okay, this is the opportunity for DTs to do something. The opportunity is upon us. The Observer flying in front of the third. The Prism with the DT going to the main. He has another DT walking around elsewhere. Okay, the DT is going to go in. He might recall the Observer, and that means the army is going to have to turn around. So this timing I was just talking about, if you make units and go, let's see. Notice how he turns around. Look at the minimap. Look at the minimap right now, okay? He's turning his entire army around. So this is the best thing Estrella could have done, because we were just talking about how a warping round and going for Trigger probably wins the game. Now, I think he still wins the game, but look at Estrella magically produce. This is going to be at least a minute and a half delay, maybe more. That's crazy, the amount of time that is in StarCraft. Like, he is causing a huge delay on this coming across the map. Look at that, a little bit of sweeping motions, still running around DTs, but Trigger has decided, okay, we actually do have to go, but this is so much later. Like, he definitely could have already hit, but he was worried about that possible counter of the DTs. Very, very cool from Estrella, but I do think he's dead regardless. Love to see moves like that, though. Yeah, the charge lots crush. Trigger going to be moving on to the next round. There is no win in this one. DT goes in. The only possibility here is like observer snipes, and there's 3 observers on the map, so a single G.
Just resubscribed for 12
GG.
months.
Oh, look at that. Good mana.
See you.
Thank you, Mazakar. All right. All right. Well done. I like that he stopped and he actually typed the second G, because he knows that typing 1G is actually when you're fucking angry. But you're angry, but you're also a little bitch, not like Artosis. Artosis just won't type GG. In fact, I won't type G and I might tell you you're a piece of shit. That's the way to do it if you're angry. Don't just type 1G. No half measures here, folks. All right, guys, we're in the semifinal and then into the final. So we're going to have Trigger going up against Gumio. That should be good. Winner goes up against Max Pax in the finals, who did end up taking down Beyond 2-0. Dude, if you're going to bad manner all the way. 1G, fuck you. Fuck you. You know? Are you guys not on board with me on this? The 1G, like, if everyone knows it's bad manner, but it's not that bad manner because you can be like, oh, I forgot to type 1G, just fucking own it. You're angry. Just fucking own it. Just be yourself and be like, I'm fucking angry. You have no skill. Fuck you. Okay? When you type 1G, you're like treading like, oh, yeah, I'm going to be bad manner and he knows it, but like I can like save face in case they make a thread about me on Reddit. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
Artosis, the streamer with his mouth open really wide, a giant chocolate pudding log cigar is heading towards his mouth. He is really excited. Family-friendly 4K.
Dude.
Ultra-realistic. Rated E for everyone.
I'm hot
it's
there.
okay. No problem. Good.
I don't even want to know what the hidden meaning of these are. You guys have been doing a lot of chocolate pudding logs. Guys, I'm going to pee real quick. We'll be right back. They're just vetoing the maps right now. We'll be in there in just a second. Oh, it looks like we're getting in right now, so maybe I won't go. I do have to pee. Okay, I'm gonna run real quick. I'll put this on screen. I'll be right back. Is it better without me? All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to pee very badly. All right, we're in the round of 4. It's a best of 3. We have Gumiho versus Trigger. Gumiho top left, Trigger bottom right. Gumiho won the Korean Cup earlier today. He is favored against Trigger, but Trigger can and has taken down top Korean Terrans from time to time in these cups. Excuse me. One thing that's unfortunate is the NA server is broken right now, so he's going to be playing all of it in bad latency. Yeah, so we'll see how this goes. Of course, as we all know, lag is good for Protoss, so Trigger should be happy about this. No, I'm joking. Lag works very differently in Starcraft 2. So, like, the two different players can have different latencies. Now, let's see. Gumi with that high ground command center playing pretty safe. You don't actually have to play very safe against Trigger because he's like a very kind of defensive macro Protoss the vast majority of the time. Twilight goes down as part of his wall, which is kind of funny. Dude, 1 gate blink robo into the 3rd. Let's go. When I see that Twilight at the front, it makes me think he might actually do something like that. It does throw down the 2nd gate. I think that is obviously wise. Excuse me. But that's going to be it, I think, as far as gates. I do not think he'll add a 3rd gateway. But we'll see. I mean, I could be wrong. Players are always improving. Well, not all of them, but most players are always improving and, you know, trying to get better and have slightly different builds and different things that they're doing. So we'll see if he goes for a 3 gate, but he generally doesn't. Generally does not. The Adepts shading around a little bit here for Trigger. Very good wall. Good positioning. That's a really interesting shield battery as well, isn't it? Now, the Adept gets sacrificed pretty low. He gets some scouting intel and kills a Marine. Not fantastic.
Skip.
Oh, that's interesting. Skip? What? Skip the whole cast? Oh, okay. Thanks, Profane. Oh, wait, does Profane hate anything that's not Brood War? Excellent. I didn't know that about him. Anyways, the 3rd Nexus gets started. Let's see what Gumiho gets done with this, right? 3 Hellions coming up. That's scary. So if you drop the Marines, force the Stalkers to pull out of the wall, and the Hellions run in, that's where you get a lot of damage, man. Like, seriously, that could deal some significant damage. Now, here goes that drop. Watch. Watch, 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 watch. He's going to pull Stalkers out, and the Hellions are going to come. Here come the Hellions. Ready? Here come the Hellions. But he turns around with 1 Stalker, and unfortunately, he does not keep that Stalker turned around. So the Hellions are going to run in, and this is where the real damage is. The Marines are keeping him busy, and Gumiho's killing all of his probes. Very well planned by Gumi. Very well planned by Gumi. You can really see the level of Gumi here. Good shit. 16 probes. He's basically already won the game. The odds of Gumiho losing to anyone in the world after an opening like that is very, very, very low. That's insane damage, man. Really well done. That was good. Trigger had to know that was happening, and even one of his Stalkers turned around, but I think what happened was he was thinking about putting that into the main base in case the medevac picked up and boosted. But then he had another Stalker in the main, so maybe he thought that was okay at that point, or maybe it was an all-army Hawk team, not entirely sure. I don't think it was all-army. But yeah, that was there was a moment where it looked like if he leaves a Stalker on the wall, he's totally fine, and in fact, he's probably slightly ahead instead of way, way, way behind. So, that's rough. That's rough. Oh, and Gumi's not even done with the fucking pain. Oh, dude. This is when you know you're sad as the Protoss player here. Oof. All right, gets it out of there. 39 probes against 44 SCVs. Gumi looking invincible. 3rd command center just now finishing. Is that another Raven going out? Oh, man. More gates coming up here for Trigger. So Trigger is like... I'm trying to figure out what Trigger's idea is here. So here's the main thing. It's very charge lot based. I think, like, basically, if the attack comes out or if Gumio takes a third base, the idea is to mass up charge lots and hopefully get one really good engagement. If you get one really good engagement, it can turn games around sometimes. Even games that are in a tough position like this. Like, it can happen. Like, if you kill all those units almost for free, like, really efficiently, okay, maybe. Now, notice how he's not really mining gas. This is another thing that can be very smart if you're low on workers. It's like you have to pump out minerals. It's really important that you really focus on getting a ton of minerals going, because that's how you're going to recover. The gas is absolutely not it. So you kind of you prioritize those minerals. You take your guys off the gas. You saturate your patches. You hope that your mineral-based units are going to be able to engage well enough, and then, you know, we see where we go from there. A lot of zealots being made, a lot of probes being made. Gumi way far ahead. Gumi should just turtle like a fucking madman here and macro his heart out. Does he have 5 racks or is that 4 racks right now? I believe that, yeah, that's 4 racks. So he definitely needs to add a little bit more production. With this type of economy, you definitely want the 5. But yeah, producing some tanks, getting an armory up. +1 just finished for him. Gumi in a fantastic spot. Looks like a little charge lock counterattack is going to be coming in. A very good idea. Mines coming out. Ooh. Not a bad idea. Like, he's got to do something to try to come back. But, you know, if he's over here trying to spend zealots to hurt the economy of Gumi and Gumi's counterattacking him, like, you have to hold the attack efficiently. If you're taking more damage, it's just never going to be a victory. So he is slowing this base a lot. All right, trying to heal up a bit. Has another Warping of Zealots. Okay, charges in. It's not going to be enough, unfortunately. Gumio just, he has a lot. He's going to pick off the siege tank, so that's... Woo! He lost like 4 extra Zealots because of that right there. That is painful indeed. Now the Zealot harassment, yeah, it gets pushed away. We have a couple of auto turrets in that main base as well. Good amount of stalkers. He is going to end up holding this, so that is something. 61 SCVs to just 50 workers here of Trigger. So, yeah, it's tough. Like, GG. Okay, Gumio takes game 1. That was pretty dominating. Pretty dominating. All right, guys, we're going to get into another one. Could Trigger have done there to deal with the auto turret harass from the Ravens? Oh, he was already screwed. He was screwed because of the Hellions getting in. Like, he's really far behind at that point, and he's trying to not do things like buy stalkers right then. It's tough. Intimidating with my beak. Okay. Okay. But yeah, there was, I mean, he took way too much damage at the beginning there. The run-in, right? You saw a Hellion. He only saw one Hellion when he was across the map, so I understand. But normally it's not just one Hellion from Terran as well. What can you do? It's okay to let buildings take a little bit of damage, you know?
Tunga 111 cheered. X300, I know we avoid politics here, but it's upsetting knowing there are members of this community who genuinely believe Bellsprout could outsuck Birdo. I mean, come on guys, it's not just a question of suction. Bellsprout is basically just ahead with no neck, which rules out the potential for deep throat action.
Oh,
then
dude.
There's the experience gap. There's no indication Bellsprout has any whatsoever, while Birdo has been leaving the Mario boys limping for weeks at a time.
Tungar, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? All right, guys, here we go. Trigger in the bottom left. Gumiho in the top right. We're on Hecate. Okay. We'll wait and see what they're going to do. Well, I don't know. We just wait a moment here. Hope you guys are enjoying once again. Please follow my channel. Mapu is doing the observing. You can use the command Mapu to check out his stuff. And there is a YouTube channel that Mapu has been working on with me, Artosis Casts 2. You can use the command Starcraft 2 to check that out. Has all my non-Brood War casts on it. Gets a lot of content. All right, so the Proxy Rax Reaper here. There is a Zealot being made by Trigger to kind of help out against that. He sees that the factory is up in the main base, so he's going to have a good idea of what's going on here. That's just one Proxy Barracks. I like the Zealot regardless. I think the Zealot is a good, solid unit to make here, just to help keep that Reapers zoned out from your probes a little bit better. You know, a player of Trigger's level may be able to prevent probe death. It's going to lose one. As long as you don't lose the second one, the Zealot was definitely good. Ooh, he's definitely losing a second one, I think. Yeah. He's swooping around for it. Ooh! And you see, like, you can definitely... Okay, he does not lose the second one, so that's really great to see for him. But you could see the way that he had to micro back around the Zealot, so you just have to give it a certain level of respect there. So good solid hold. Cyclone on the way, as well as that command center in the main base. The barracks flies all the way back and lands. Cyclone will be popping out. Luckily, he canceled that shade. Good defensive stuff here from Gumiho so far. Nexus is up and mining. Twilight on the way here for Trigger. Cyclone coming out. I mean, it's okay, I think, to just come up here and poke, see what you can see. Don't need to really commit it. You don't want to lose that right now. So few units back at home. Oh, maybe he has an idea here. Like, maybe he's going to bring up this Cyclone and kind of sacrifice and make his opponent focus on it and micro against it, and then drop the mines off. Not a bad idea. I like this a lot, actually. Gumiho, you know, it made this work perfectly against Trigger in the previous game. Showed him a little push and then ran in with those Hellions. Oh, he does not attempt what I was talking about there. Ooh. Not a bad mine right there. 3 kills. Pretty decent when they see it coming. Excuse me. And now the Cyclone drop. Not expecting this to do that much. Just turns around as it does get shot at. Blink just about finishing up. Forge on the way here as well. That third Nexus, about third the way done. Like the setup overall here from Gumi. You know, Trigger basically blocked the early damage, which is nice. So not a terrible spot for him. This spot doesn't look fantastic. It's not like he had some sort of great opening or anything like that. Gumio didn't overcommit anything. He even got away with the medevac, only lost a couple mines. Got some pretty decent intel on what's happening here. Stim is about to finish. He does have a medevac full of Marines here. Looks like he's going to drop them out for now. The Observer kind of checking out what's going on. There's so many units here. I do not think you want to try any offensive blinks. In fact, a pretty big push out coming here from Gumi. That is a fucking scary army, isn't it? 41 army supply gets 18 after killing that Observer. No boys being pulled though. But that is a scary attack. Oh, there's the boys. Okay, well, now it's an extremely scary attack. Trying to micro against it a little bit is Trigger. He needs to buy a lot of time. Oh, that's one perfect way to buy time. Perfect! That's exactly what you want. Another force field. Another force field, bro. Oh, my God. Dude, he could have trapped a lot of units up here. Oh, man. Okay, he blocks the tanks for now, but they are just going to get lifted over because so many units are up here. I think Trigger's just dead. Oh, Gumi outdoing him there. I felt like with those 3 force fields, like he had more potential here to do a little bit more. He was probably going to die regardless, but I think there was more play there than what we saw. Trigger goes around to stop reinforcements, perhaps. No, going to do a flank instead. Charges up. He does have charge. He does have an Immortal in here. Pops the 1 tank. Going to try to run back. More units coming up immediately. Dude, that overcharge. Not enough to keep it alive. Marines plowing through everything. GG. Gumiho on to another finals, the second of the day. All right. And that means we're going to have Gumio against Max Pax. Yeah, Gumio's in great shape. Gumio versus Max Pax here in the finals. Should be a good one. Going to be a best of 5.
You know him allowed.
And yeah, okay. So we're just going to get them to do the vetoes. I don't ever think about that, about mermaid pregnancies. Sorry. You might want to ask Dragon Wolf Dr. Chen. I think he may have thought about that some. He might be more of an expert than I. Mermaids can't get pregnant because they don't have feet. Okay, I don't even want to know what that means. I'm actually afraid of what that might mean. Yeah, I'll stream Zero Space again for sure. Thank you, guy in the chat. Oh, more Bishop games. Yeah, people really love him. I have some great shit coming up. In about 2 days, I'll have CNSL next group. The groups are really spread right now, so that's just the way it is. They're a little bit slow at the moment. I think the round of 16 will pick up quicker on that. Some other good stuff, too.
Caney7 has rated with 9 viewers. We apologize for what you are about to experience.
It's not that bad today. Caney7, thank you very much. Appreciate Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Can you and Tasteless livecast ASL instead of Nio and Jip? No, we're not going to do that. We'll just release our videos. We release them very quickly. We'll be casting in 9 hours. We'll be casting. It'll be up tomorrow night. Group C of the round of 16. But no, it's on a fucking terrible time for me. It starts at like 7 a.m. or something. Not going to happen. Thank you, guy in the chat. What's the next state of the game? Have to ask JP about that, man. What? I don't get the reference. Whenever my wife talks about generations of people, I'm like, how are you grouping people that are 12 years difference in age in the same generation? This is fucking stupid. She's like, well, millennials this or something. I'm like, what? What the fuck? Don't label me. I don't care. Label me if you want. I don't give a fuck. But, like, that's a stupid thing to label people into. Astrology's not weird. Astrology's true, man. I'm an Aries. Doesn't that tell you everything you need to know about me? Dude, I was watching this terrible fucking, like, blind dating show on Netflix, man. And fucking, the guy goes like, oh, I'm like a Gemini or something. She's like, oh, I'm a Taurus or something like that. He's like, oh, well, I mean, at least that means we're compatible. And I'm like, kill me. What is this shit? Oh my
Lively
God.
Banter
They
just
found the stupidest
resubscribed for
possible
14
people.
months. I love you, Artie.
Why am I watching that? Are you kidding me? I love trash TV, man. I watch a little bit of trash TV on Friday night and Saturday night when I'm not here. Because I don't have the trash from you guys, these trash fucking donos. So I just watch some trash TV with the wife. It's fucking great. Right on time.
Artosis, the
right on
streamer
time.
dressed like the 1920 chief of propaganda. He's wearing a red armband. He's putting everyone who types Ayaya into his chat into a labor camp. 4K ultra-realistic real, no content violation. It's okay.
Jesus. Can you explain why nobody's compatible with Virgo? Is that the case? I don't know, dude. You just read the personality traits of an Aries and Artie fits. Okay, we're doing this. Aries personality male. They are boisterous, outgoing, go-getters.
Imagine, if you will,
and extremely
an RTS for player.
And extremely masculine. An Aries man's personality is not hard to decipher. They are the easiest people to understand, extremely uncomplicated. They can't twist their words. They are more action-driven. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. It's real. It's real.
Imagine, if you will, an RTS for players who refuse to get good. A strategy game with no strategy. An AI where the units do all the work for you. A brood war entirely composed of Protoss players. A world where apes have intense arguments over who the most skilled ape among them is, while brood war players watch, questioning their sanity. This is the Starcraft 2 zone.
Thank you, Tungar.
Daniel Artosis Stemkowski in various frames enjoying inane and inferior versions of things. In one from, he's watching the WNBA. In another, it's youth t-ball. He loves the second best version of all things because he is the middle beep.
Will an F-150 help my addiction to Luigi's anal cyst postulate?
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. That wasn't the question one, that was just the voice. You can't expect someone that just spams Harambe as Satan to fucking figure that out, though. We're having a hard time hosting, guys. We have the maps vetoed. We're trying to get the game together. It shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Damn, that sound effect in the background almost sounded like an EXO fucking dono right there. Astrology is real. People can tell my sign by my behavior. They're always calling me a Cancer. That's fucking funny. Oh, shield battery. That's fucking good. That's good. Damn. Someone's holding their horn in traffic. It sounded just like you. Yeah. I'm beating Tomb Raider 1 Atlantis on my other monitor. Have you ever done anything other than StarCraft in your life at Artosis? Noteworthy, I mean. So is this to say Tomb Raider 1 Atlantis is noteworthy? This is the thing I'm confused about. Is that noteworthy? Beating Tomb Raider 1 Atlantis?
New from Lego, werewolf princess wearing a red dress, drinking a glass of milk from a wine glass.
You called me a noob with 2 zeros. I guess you must be right. That's an automatic conversation winner. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone in chat says, what's with the glasses of milk like semen? Dragonwolf Dr. Chen. Have you been alluding this entire time with the glasses of milk to semen? You actually have to tell me, because I just thought it was just like funny that you like milk so much. I can't believe this. There's been so many of them. Holy shit. It just never occurred to me. I just thought he thinks milk is like funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Disney's Imagineering department, where pixie dust meets engineering prowess, a cadre of magicians meticulously conjures immersive experiences using cutting-edge animatronics and hyper-realistic projection mapping. Within this creative crucible, the synergy of plussing and show quality is the quintessence of Disney's storytelling ethos, ensuring that every attraction transcends mere amusement to become Kim Jong. unbent my over, and fucked me creating several new generations of Korean leaders.
What? What? Oh. Oh my god.
What? Barco donated $3. Hey Artie, hope all is well, missed some streams, been kinda busy. Mario held his fat short hog in his hand, he only need 2 fingers and his thumb to get it off. He stroked slightly faster and
Okay, so I skipped it because it was nasty, and then I glanced over to just see how it was going to end for myself. He blasted milk all over the urinal in Starbucks. Dude. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm just imagining some fucking weird pervert in Starbucks in the men's bathroom.
Exochi asked me, will an F-150 help my addiction to shoving mason jars in my ass? Well, if you're looking for something tough to handle your peculiar hobbies, an F-150 might not be the direct solution, but it'll sure take your mind off things with its horsepower and torque. You can load up those mason jars in the bed and drive off to a new hobby. Remember, it's not just a truck. It's a Ford F-150, built to take on the tough stuff. Just maybe not that tough.
Oh my god.
Female werewolf surfing on a wave of milk. The moon is wearing sunglasses and smiling.
Now I understand what it means. The milk hits different now.
I just realized milk was semen. My entire reality is in shambles. What next? Brown brew is shit. Other colors besides blue are vowels. I am little Dan Artosis, the mightiest man on the internet. Knower of only one vowel, the man who married his own sister cousin. We are related by tito. I wonder what other scientific wonders I've missed out on. Should I ask my wife's sister? Should I call my old first grader teacher again? Should I use a Cerveza crystal bottle like Thorero Hero from One Guy, One Jar?
Oh, dude. My wife was actually bugging me. She's like, don't tell them we're related. I'm like, we are. We're married. She's like, they don't take it like that.
It's the year 3025. Mankind has been long extinct. A select few, including Daniel Artosis Stemkowski, have had their existences downloaded into computer. Suddenly, Computosis realizes that 69 is funny because it's a dirty position.
No, I knew about that one. I learned about that one in fucking like 6th grade or 7th grade or something. I know that one. So, okay, so let me tell you what's going on, right? North America's down.
The bacon baby. Bringing home 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 the bacon baby. Ba-kona na ba-kona na ba-kona ba-kon na ba la de kon na ba-kon
Bacona, guys.
ba-kon da ba-kon.
President Joe Biden's fingertips traced the contours of his Artosis's back, igniting a subtle but undeniable spark between them. Each knead of his skilled hands sent waves of pleasure coursing through their bodies as they surrendered to the intoxicating sensation of touch. In that stolen moment, the weight of the world faded into the background, leaving only the electric current of desire pulsating between them. Artosis reached his anal postulate and pulled it out over into his own mouth and begged her.
Wait, what?
Meow, 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 meow.
A voluptuous deer woman stands on a balcony in a sheer negligee at night. She is drinking a cerveza cristal
Barco
that reminds her
donated
of her lost love,
$3.
Dr.
I got
Chen.
scammed, but you read my donor in your own words. My job here is done. Oh God, Mario could not swallow another drop of Bowser milk. His stomach was inflated to the point he looked pregnant. He was so full of Bowser's milk that his lust was curbed. LLL.
Fuck, guys. Okay, enough of this shit. We're starting the finals. In the infinite wisdom of the mods of here, we're going EU, KR, EU, KR, EU for server switches. I suggested EU, EU, KR, 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 or whatever the fuck, right? Like KR, KR, EU, EU, to try to down the amount of time it's going to take for everyone to switch servers fucking 4 times. But that's too logical for this tournament. We're just going to fucking switch back and forth and take about 7 hours to finish this finals. Here we go. We got max packs. Dude. We'll play that afterwards. We got max packs in the top right. We have Gumio in the bottom left. Ugh. All right. Let's see how this goes, guys. Base Gumi God pulling that SCV back from the evil Max Pax's probe. Looks like, yeah, just some early probe harassment. It's interesting to see the metagame evolve to the point where we actually see like an early probe sent out for harassment purposes in PvT. The thing is, if you maximize it, right, you'll get 4 hits. Then you run around for a little bit and heal, and you get 4 hits, and you keep doing that over and over, and you actually end up dealing a huge amount of damage. If you maximize it, you don't get hit while running away, right? And it's kind of cool because you can see how many, it's basically a non-stop SCV, excuse me, off of mining. So like you lost some minerals obviously coming down, but Terran is actually losing a fair amount of minerals chasing you as well. So just to make it clear, guys, this is the NA Cup, right? And the advantage you get is that you can force everything to be played on NA. But NA is broken. It's down. If this was, if it wasn't down right now, then all the games would be on NA between Europe and Korea. So they have to jump back and forth, which is, there's just, and everyone's having a hard time joining and creating games right now because Blizzard is an indie company and you can't really expect them to keep the servers clear. So yeah, we're just going to have to do the best we can. It's mod of Warcraft 3. All right. Command center being made from Gumi. And yeah, the factory. Okay. The excuse me. Sorry. Hello. Something stuck in my throat. I need a drink. Hope you guys are enjoying. This finals is going to be a best of 5. Should be a good one. Gumio Max Packs is a pretty good match. Who's favored here? I feel like Max Packs definitely wins more cups, but right at this moment, Gumiho is really in excellent, excellent shape. So I want to say I kind of feel like Gumiho can do it. Even though, like, yeah, if you look at the cups historically, Max Packs probably has a winning record over Gumiho is my bet. As he does over many, many people. But yeah, Gumio's looking like he's in some tip-top shape. He has done well in tournaments as well, so not a huge surprise there either. Nice micro from Gumi. Does not end up losing very much. Kills one adept, hurts the other one pretty significantly. Hopefully it'll repair up that Hellion. We have a Cyclone on the way. And we're going immediately into 3-gate Blink Obs here from Max Pack. So maybe a little bit of pressure. We'll see about that. Has to close those depots for a moment to stop the shade going up. Kills that off. Gonna send the SCVs down out. Cloak on the way here for Gumi. So very important that he had that hidden. Needs to repair this up as well, just in case something like an Oracle flies in. You don't want that being picked off in a matter of seconds. So Blink plus that Prism coming up. Looks like Max Pack's getting ready for this Nexus and probably will throw it down right now. Yep. Puts it down rather quickly. And let's see what this this Banshee can do, right? There's I don't believe he has an observer, right? Excuse me. That's not going to work out for him. Pulls that back immediately. And he's actually, excuse me, waited for Cloak to finish. Cloaks and flies past this pylon. No battery here in the natural, so can definitely get a fair amount of workers. There is an observer out now, so you can pull that back relatively quickly. Got to micro this. Got to micro it. Oops. Yeah, looks like Gumiho doing something else right at this moment. So, yeah, ooh, just barely going to get that out, it looks like. Good blink forward there from Max Packs. Picks off the siege tank immediately. All right, blinks down into the natural. Dealing a lot of damage. Really good execution here from Max Packs. Yeah, definitely did better than the Banshees there with his Blink Stalker attack. Now, Gumiho, I don't think in a very good spot. Like, he's got an okay army. He starts his third command. I wonder if it would have been better to just maybe do an all-in. Just because I'm looking at this very tough position that he's now in. Right? He's down 20 workers. They're similar in army supply. It's only going to get away from him. Max Pax is going to add gates. He's going to continually try to poke and prod with things like Blink Stalkers. As you can see, he's just kind of whittling everything down. Yeah, Gumiho just GG's. I'm not sure what he was hoping for there.
Dine Infinity just subscribed.
Thank you, Dine Infinity. But, yeah, first game goes to Max Pax.
Bringing home the Cerveza Crystal Baby! 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 Bringing home the Cerveza Crystal.
Welcome to my quality channel.
Bringing home the Cerveza Crystal Baby! Bringing home the Cerveza Crystal Baby! Bringing home the Cerveza Crystal Baby! Bringing home.
Perfectly timed.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Dugnulf Durkin asked me. It was only after rescuing the female werewolves from prison world planet Tangia that our hero Artosis pondered if there may have been more to their desire for milk than he had realized when beginning his quest. It was too late. He had freed the female werewolves, and out into the galaxy they went in search of milk to satisfy their thirst. In a galaxy far, far away, where milk is more precious than the rarest Kyber crystal, our unlikely hero, Artosis, faces the unforeseen consequences of their actions. With the werewolves now unleashed, a quest for milk turns into an interstellar escapade. But fear not, for every action, even those milk-driven, creates ripples across the cosmos. Will Artosis find the true meaning behind the milk mystery, or will the galaxy be forever thirsty? Only time, and perhaps a few more quests, will tell.
All right.
A cannon rush is a Protoss cheese that entails warping in photon cannons in or near.
We're getting
an
into game
opponent's
2.
base.
Takes time to switch servers.
It can be especially effective in the top level play. If you don't do it, you are missing out.
I would never say that. We're going to pause the donos and get into our next game here in the finals. Max Packs versus Gumiho. Game number 2. All right, we have Gumiho here in the top left. In the top right, we have Max Packs. We're on Equilibrium, kind of a crazy map. Not really sure what we're going to end up seeing here as far as TVP goes. It's a pretty quick SCV coming over. We'll see. Maybe it's just an eBay block. Maybe nah. It's a offensive barracks. So just a proxy barracks going down here, a single. So it's probably just going to be one Reaper. We'll see about that. Maybe Gumiho has some sort of like sophisticated cheese here ready for Max Packs. Ooh, no! This is pretty bad. This is pretty rough. This is not only going to slow the barracks, like he'll probably still finish it. It's a little bit luck based, right? There is some RNG, but you can like cancel the SCV and put it back on to re-roll where the SCV is going. Dude, he's fucked. He has to cancel the barracks. There's no way to finish it now. That is not good. Oh my god, he sent a second SCV. This is so late now. In fact, he's going to send a probe back. He knows if a second SCV comes, he can't get it anyway, so you may as well just run. No, you can't get it, dude. Why are we doing this? You know what? If he hadn't run with a second, could he have gotten that? That would have been insane. Either way, that is a very late barracks. Loses one SCV. Mining time. Like all that jazz. That is very rough. A good start here for Max Pack so far in game number 2. All right, Reaper jumps up, pushed away immediately. The fact that you proxy your Reaper and there's already an Adept out to catch it is not a good sign. Cyclone on the way here. You know, he is making that command center as well. Obviously going to be slightly late. And that's actually second gateway into Twilight. So that's Max Pack's hedging a little bit, just being careful. Ooh, that thing fucking popped inside so fast. He will still get it, but that was cool. He insta got into the gas. I'm going to grind down that Zealot real quick. Twilight comes up. There is a dropship on the way here. So the medevac going to load up a couple mines and fly over. I'm not sure if it's likely to get too much damage. Like, there's already plenty of stalkers out and everything. We'll see. A couple of depths. Shade back to that base. Pretty careful game from Max Specs here. 3 barracks immediately here for Gumi. I wonder if he'll go for like a 2 base all in here, because this is already kind of bad for him. You know, it feels like at this type of level, if you get behind, you know, to grind it back can be a little bit tough. And on a map like this especially, it can be tough, right? Like, by the time you get across the map, the Protoss has had like 2 more warpins. So it's really hard to actually pull off an attack, especially when you get later into the game. All right, the mine drop, he actually gets them back into the medevac. Well, medevac going to boost by to that top right corner, so I guess it can sit there for a little bit. We'll see if it's able to get back in. Gonna have to pair that up with a pretty strong attack if he's going to want to get another drop off, I think. Gold base taken by Max Packs. Not a bad choice. Just get into some heavy charge after that, and any attack that Gumiho is going to try to plan is going to be tough to pull off. Cyclone actually going specifically to scout that gold base, it looks like. Max Pack's going across for a bit of an attack. Now, here's the thing about a map this long, right? I was talking about the travel distance from Terran to get across, how the Protoss gets more warping rounds. On this type of map, though, like, it doesn't really affect Protoss very much, because you can just warp in at the prism or a proxy pylon or whatever, right? So, like, he can still bring an attack as strong as on any map, basically, after the initial walkover time, because his reinforcements come, like, instantly. Now, that's not the best blink up that I've seen from Max Packs, that's for sure. Loses several stalkers there. Okay, actually does block this drop. Doesn't look like he loses anything there, so that's nice. Cyclone is dead. More Stalker Warpins. Gonna go ahead and pick off this reactor. A little bit annoying. But Gumiho, you know, he was trying to optimize, so landed it there to make the reactor. Got it up as quickly as possible, and it floated back. Won't quite kill it. Almost, though. Now, you can see Gumiho peeking up in that supply. This is like a natural thing to see, is Terran take the supply advantage at this point in the game. But it's not going to stay there for very long. Notice how Max Specs is adding a bunch of gateways. Ooh, very nice move. Very nice move from Gumi. That's huge, actually, guys. That's huge. Damn. 9 probes at the gold base. All right, Gumiho. Brings Max Packs' worker count way down. He has all these gates about to finish. He was really kind of counting on that gold base income to be able to, you know, really just produce a ton of charge lots, basically, and maybe run Gumiho over. I feel like Gumiho has brought this game right back into a pretty even state. In fact, I might give Gumiho, like, a little advantage, especially with what he's chosen to do here, right? He's got his 3rd command center almost done. He's adding the 2 more racks. He's got a fair amount of siege tanks here. I think if he's very careful about taking his 3rd base, that's going to be pretty solid. so Max Specs right now, getting his gold base back up online. Looks like we're going to go for a little bit of a drop and warp in there on the main base. Some zealots pop out. Yeah, plenty of units there. Going to want to pull back. Saves a couple of his zealots, but that's fine. As long as he gets out with that prism for now. He'll drop from Gumiho. Going to try to kill off this base. Going for the pylon first. Doesn't want to deal with any warpins. Charge lots come up to deal with it. Ooh, forces the cancel. Very well done by Gumi. Dude, Gumiho is playing really well considering how tough his opener was. Very, very strong. All right, so what are the plans from here? Right now, 4 bases, 4 max packs is his plan. Getting into his Colossus tech, just kind of macroing up. Gumio's moving across. He definitely has a strong army right now. It is a very strong-looking push. He definitely has a lot of units rallying behind. But don't forget, it is a long distance, so your reinforcements take a long time as well. First Colossi is out. Siege is up, but that's just going to force a slight move back there from max packs. No big surprise in what we're seeing. Max packs with just a few charge lots on the other side of the map as well, kind of waiting. Looks like we might have this high ground siege tank position to try to take out this gold. Good idea. Ooh, Max Packs walks into the mines there. Very painful indeed. Trying to engage, it's not going to work. Ooh, excellent, excellent stuff here from Gumiho. Holding everything at home as well at the same time. 17 probes going down. Once again, a huge amount of economic damage here by Gumi. Look at this. Moving over to that 4th base, dropping in the back as well. Eliminating so much. Colossi comes down. Max blinks over. He's already lost his gold base. He can't be losing this base as well. But it looks like he is just taking way too much damage. And even though he will save it, he will kill this army off. This is a very tough spot. 35 workers against 64. You are way down in economy. It is technically 3 base versus 3 base, but, you know, especially at these worker counts, you know that Terran's crushing. And, of course, you got those mules as well. Huge army from Gumi. He didn't really lose the entirety of it either. He's still got those siege tanks that are super powerful. You can look at those production tabs and really get a good idea of what's going on here. Max Packs trying to squeeze in the Templar Archives, spreading out his Colossi here. And he will be able to kill that army off, so nicely done. Nicely done. Cleaning house a little bit over here. Dodges the mines, definitely there. Moving across the center. Oh, the 4 mines with that counterattack, healing a huge amount of probes. Down to 26 workers here for Max Packs. Gumi dropping the 3rd. This game is super done. All that he needs to do is kill this army, and this army should be able to be killed. This is not the type of army that's going to cost efficiently kill everything your opponent has. Max Packs trying his best to make something happen. The flank comes in, going to pick off one of the Colossi in a matter of seconds. Boosts up to the main base. Going to reinforce and heal some of the units coming down. And of course, there's almost no mining happening for Max Packs right now across the map. He's got to do so much more damage. There's no way that's going to happen. And so GG is called. Tied up 1-1. Let's switch those servers.
A bunch of beep are sitting in a circle. They are enjoying ice-cold Cerveza Cristal.
Very good. Cerveza Cristal. All right, so it looks like NA is back up, so we're going to go back there to finish it. The game should get slightly better because of that. It's 1-1, so no harm, no foul. Ow. Ugh, I just suddenly got a headache out of nowhere. No, guys. Don't even say that shit. Jesus Christ. CT from my UFC training. Terrible. You guys are terrible. All right, we're getting into this game. It's all gone now, guys. It's all gone. I don't know what it was, but we're fine. My repressed memories. Is SC2 still more popular than Brood War? It is not. It is not. I'm fairly certain Brood War overall gets more viewership than StarCraft 2, but I'm not 100% sure.
Streamer Artosis has a headache. It is very painful. The cause of the headache is all the ice-cold Cerveza Cristal he has drank.
All right, guys, we're going to the next game. Vegeta launched Final Flash. Thanks for the gifted subs. Appreciate it.
Vegeta launched Final Flash, just gifted 2 subs. You are the man.
Thank you, thank you.
www.
All right. Thank you very much. Here we go. It's game number 3. Tied up 1-1. Kumio in the top right of Hecate. And Max Pax in the bottom left. Okay. Well, I feel like I'm just going to kind of discount those first 2 games, right? In each game, there was a player playing with over 200 ping. So, you know, that is very, very difficult to play in. Europe to Korea just is not good latency whatsoever. Giving them a fresh start, looking at the types of strats they're using. I don't know. I still think it's a good match. I still think, you know, Gumiho is playing particularly well right now, so I'm going to give him a little edge here against Max Pax. But Max Pax had a nice counterattack with those Blink Stalkers in his map win, so, you know, that type of move is always going to be strong from Max Pax. He has such good micro. No, no. Well, they're... I don't know exactly the ping from Europe to Korea because I never played on the Europe server, but it's bad. It's very, very bad ping. Now they're both on NA, so the ping is not that bad. So we're back on NA now, so the ping is going to be reasonable. It's not perfect. It's not like you would play on LAN or anything, but it's, you know, it's more reasonable for both. I don't remember the exact numbers, but like, for instance, I had to play a European in a tournament once, and I was in Korea, and we had almost the same ping, both playing on like NA Central or something like that. So it's basically a best of 3 now with reasonable latency on both sides. Okay, so Reaper into factory and command center here for Gumi. He's doing that factory, or the command center rather, on low ground. We have the Adept coming up, as well as the Warp Gate. Second Adept as well. Second Gateway. Ooh, look at that. Now, will MaxPax just randomly scout this? He might. Yes, in fact, he does. That's big. Now you know to make a bunker. Very good stuff. So this looks like it's turning into a 3-gate. Now, 3-gate openers, you just want to scale up. Because 3-gate does not go into... Like, if you go 3-gate just gateway units, right? You basically just kind of scale up with your Terran army. Like 50-plus army supply. I'm not going to say the exact number, but it's like kind of in that range. And suddenly the Protoss army is going to be feeling a little bit weak at that moment. Because it's just like you're spending a ton of money early game on this. Now, MaxPax might cut units. He might look at this and say, okay, you saw what I'm doing. We're not going to do that. You see, notice how he got the Twilight here? He doesn't actually have the money to go Twilight right now, plus 3-gate consistent production. So I think what we'll probably see here is a few units into Blink. I don't think he's going to put on as strong an attack as maybe what he had planned, but we'll see. Maybe this is just him going, like, slipping in a Dark Shrine. You cut a couple probes and you're just like, okay, let's do this. Blink goes up. Yeah, coming down the ramp. I'm surprised. I'm honestly very surprised that he saw that proxy gate and he did not make a bunker. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like, if you see a proxy gate here, it's just like, make a bunker. What if you have a bunker here? Isn't that better? Gumiho gonna not have a bunker. Despite scouting a proxy gateway. And he's gonna lose a lot. Well, I guess MaxPax is going to win that. Sometimes pro gamers get too fancy and you really need to return to basic core principles. You can sell the bunker later. Did you know that? If you don't need the bunker, you can sell it. What do you think puts you more behind? An early proxy pylon with gateway or a bunker that you can sell? Bit disappointing on that. Sell the bunker for 125 if the economy is good. That's funny. Here we go. Into the next game. All right, here we go. MaxPax in the top right of Alcyon. And in the bottom left, we have Kumio. Max Pax leads 2-1, so it is match point for him. If he wins this game, he wins the tournament. Should be a big one. And it looks like we are going to have a very early SCV going across the map. We have seen a lot of Proxy Rax Reaper from Gumi today so far. So, looks like he's probably going to do that as well. And just so, yeah, we'll see exactly how long this takes. Like, if this ends very, very quickly, definitely going to play at least a game of Brood War, just for people wondering. Although I do have to cast ASL in the morning. I have to set my alarm, get up much earlier than I normally get up to do so. So not going to stay very late, but there you have it. Okay, so double gas behind. Obviously, you are always going to see a factory with a proxy racks like this. Going to have to. And yeah, a little bit of scouting for this type of proxy here from Max Pax himself. So I'm going to start that factory here in a moment. Okay. Yeah, comes over, sees that factory. Now realizes exactly what is going on. Probably just Chrono Boost out an Adept ASAP. No, gonna go for a Stalker regardless. Okay, we'll take a little bit longer. Let's see if Gumi can get some kills here. Oof. All right. So does end up getting the 2 probes. Sorry, I'm kind of spacing out there for a moment. You know, that's kind of what you're looking for with the Reaper. 2 probes is very, very solid. Going Cyclone behind, as well as Starport and the Command Center. Stargate here for Max Pax. I do like the Stargate. I think almost certainly we'll see Phoenixes. I feel like he hasn't been going for Phoenix Colossus as much lately, but Max Pax is very good at that, so excited to see it. As far as Gumi goes, lands that immediately inside his base once again. He really does like proxies. All right, so yeah, pretty standard stuff there. A Raven on the way. Now, the Raven, if he sends it across for harassment, he's going to be very, very sad with what he finds. I mean, you can just make a Raven and hold it against this to try to hit a timing attack against Colossus Phoenix player. I don't know if he can read that this is Phoenix. It doesn't seem like a reasonable read to have. Also, we don't see Disable being upgraded right now. Interference Matrix. We'll see if maybe he does. Maybe he ends up doing it. But I think it'll be for harassment. We'll see. Mine just kind of chilling in the center of the map, waiting for flying units to go over it. Immortal coming up. Splitting those Phoenixes off. Yeah, so Colossus Tech coming up. I love the Immortal, of course. Add some stability to your army. Add a little bit of health there. Yeah, the Phoenix is finally going to come over. They do dodge that mine very nicely. Just kind of flies in an almost random direction. around. Gumio has always been legendary on where he puts his mines in the center. He's very, very good at that type of thing. We'll see. That mine might still catch Max Packs. You really don't expect it at this point. He's going to come in and see that Raven, so he's going to dive. And I definitely think it's appropriate to dive there. You know, disable can be so strong. Ooh, see? There you go. Excellent, excellent catch there. Puts a ton of damage on those Phoenixes. That third Nexus coming up. Gumiho moving out. Let's see if Max Pax is able to hold on. Retreat here from Max Pax. Going to lose another Phoenix. Ouch. Few SCVs coming, but not the boys. 3 is not the boys. It's just some SCVs. All right, pushes forward. One of them gets picked immediately. I'm actually kind of surprised he got that tank. But good pick off there. Picks off the Immortal as a counterplay. Oof. Looks very rough at the moment. Has the SCVs kind of ready for that repair. Going to start building some bunkers as well. This type of push, very difficult to deal with. Phoenix is going around, maybe looking to catch some reinforcements. But look at this. As some of the units chase, he actually does whittle this down a little bit at least. I don't think this Nexus is really savable. Max Pax might decide that he needs this Nexus to win the game, so maybe he really, really tryhards on saving it, but yeah, see, it's just too low right there. Another Phoenix pops. Goes back to his batteries. More units still coming up. Can Max Pax actually grind this out? You know, Phoenix Colossus is a very cost-efficient unit set, so like maybe there's a way.
ST4.
Oh, we'll actually, sorry, Stanky, we'll play that in just a minute. It looks like Gumiho dropping up into the main base. Where are those Phoenixes? Oh yeah, the Phoenixes are actually way across the map right now. Having to put damage down onto this Cyclone, and the Phoenixes come in for the flank, but they are there a little bit late, so good read there from Gumi. Max Pax unable to get back in time to properly punish that. If he had those Phoenixes, he would have just slaughtered that, but didn't work out that way. New third Nexus being taken on the left since so many units are on the right, and as charge is being made, I think we are going to maybe coming into an opportunity for him to do something there. Now look at this move by Max Pax. This is beautiful. Gumi has no other anti-air here, so the Phoenix is going to dive on these Vikings. I love this trade for Max Pax right now. That was a lot of money put in Vikings. He's still making Vikings, and they just did garbage. They did like nothing there. Look at this. The overcharge picking off the tanks. Dude, Max Pax putting out a beautiful game here. Gumio, he's finding more areas for potential damage. Recall there on those Phoenixes. No big surprise that that's what he brings back in. But this means Gumio probably can't get out. Looks like he's going to split his units off to 2 different sides. See if that works for him. Yeah, puts damage down with the Stalkers there. Going to chase the medevac with the Phoenixes and kill that off. The other one looks like it will end up getting away, but a good punish there by Max Pax. And suddenly, Max Pax has more army, and Max Pax has more probes with 3 bases up and mining. Gumiho has his 3rd command center making on location. So, like, he does have some map control. It's good to put that down exactly there. But the game has swung over to Max Pax a bit. 4 Colossus. Ooh, my God. Looking pretty good. All right, starts to come in. And this is quite the dive. Lifts up the tank, utilizes the, yeah, just gonna bust everything. I mean, that was pretty one-sided final battle. Okay. That does it. That was the cup. Max Pax ends up winning. Gumio had a good position there, and it just did not end up working out. Let's take a look at the final bracket. We had Max Pax winning over Gumio, Byun, Hero, Hupsea. Definitely had the hardest bracket, I would say. Screw me over Rebellion stats, Trigger, and then losing 2 max packs. Beyond, yeah, not that hard a bracket for him. All right, so that does it. Make sure you use the command StarCraft 2 to follow the YouTube channel that puts up all the StarCraft 2 casts, as well as Stormgate and Zero Space. Use the command Mapu. He's our observer. Big thanks to him for tonight. And follow my channel. We cast this cup every single week.
No Moth just resubscribed for 4 months.
So, a couple things. First off,
Dark Salgo just resubscribed for 11 months. 420 blaze it.
Thank you. We're actually going to watch real quick a video Invisible Men made. Invisible Men production. Wait, let me play Stanky's thing.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, you guys ever do that thing where your dad dies and your ex-wife Celia and her new boyfriend Greg insist that you take the goddamned kids to Florida for the service, but you're a little conflicted? Like, what the hell are these kids going to do there other than wander around asking random relatives they've never seen if they've heard of Splatoon and Naruto? Like, holy shit, maybe these kids shouldn't come to Florida. My son can't throw a spiral. What the hell is Minecraft?
Got to teach him that shit. How to act at a funeral and that type of thing. Mine haven't been yet, but had to go to a wake. Had to answer a lot of questions for that. All right, we're going to check this out real quick, guys. Invisible Men made something, and he said to watch it on stream. And to pause donos during it, because he doesn't like you guys. Okay, here we go. Oh, unranked Dick Noob. Nice. Nice.
Hi, I am Dirty David, and I am so fucking back. I've heard you liked Dick's Artosis. Nice. So here we see Artosis send out an early scout to check what his opponent is doing. He finds a gateway outside his base and is probably screaming inside his head that this Protoss is a fucking ape. Or maybe a chimpanzee. Artosis is trying to stop this brilliant attack by sending down multiple SCVs. At first glance, this might seem like a good idea, but it turns out to be a fucking stupid plan. You can see that this Protoss is microing the shit out of this probe to annoy Artosis. And it seems to actually work. If you have followed Artosis for a long time, you know that he hates good probe micro. What does the Protoss do? Well, he sends a shitloads of probes to make Artosis go steaming. Now this is where the excitement kicks in. Artosis already lost an SCV to the stupidest attack ever. Oh, there he lost another one. Poor guy. Imagine spending 25 years of playing this game only to lose to a worker rush. All right, let's not jump to conclusions here. Artosis actually manages to kill the gateway before the Zealot pops out, which is really good. But the swarm of probes continues to march forward like Bowser marched into my ass last night. Oh, I mean probes marching into Artosis's main. As you can see, the beautiful train of probes stacked on top of each other will do a very high damage on their first attack. Oh dear, Artosis lost another SCV. If you pay close attention, the probes actually has a little longer range, which makes it harder for the SCV to fight back. But the SCV does have more HP, so it kind of balances out. But we all know Artosis is biased and think it's completely unfair. The attack seems to be finished. Oh wait, it looks like they want another kill. He actually gets it. Okay, now they are finally heading home. No, what is going on? He can't possibly get another kill here. This seems dangerous. A single probe on a suicide mission to kill another SCV. He actually gets it. That is marvelous. A rare sight indeed. After 10 minutes of constant Mario erotica spam into my ear, which makes me really hard, by the way. No, but seriously, nothing exciting really happened.
Oh my God.
except Mario watching Bowser pounding Peach. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's jump straight into the action. This cyber caterpillar, which looks kinda like a micro-penis, is a very powerful creature and is called a Reaver. Oh, Artosis actually goes for the shuttle here. What an idiot. It's the Reavers that does the damage. And then Artosis creeps back into his shell like a turtle scared of the big ocean. The Reaver is a slow unit which shoots small blue balls that explodes and does massive amounts of damage. It is very efficient against Artosis's playstyle because he usually stays inside his base.
Oh my god.
Fuck, I was right.
Another familiar sight just occurred. Artosis, being completely surprised by carriers after staying inside his base the whole game without scanning his opponent. What usually happens in this phase is that his lips starts to go up and down. If we're really lucky here, we'll actually see Artosis GG to his opponent.
That's too bad. I had a good build. I played well.
But don't get too excited, because that only happens once every blue moon. We are so lucky we are witnessing something so rare that most likely will never happen again in our lifespan.
Literally a ASL player.
The excuses are something that Artosis really masters. He always finds a reason which isn't his fault that made him lose the game. The viewers usually donates money now to tell him what he did wrong.
Why don't you leave this stupid game? You were too passive and let Protoss build 4 bases before 13 minutes.
It's not true.
So stop pretending you playing well, you passive.
I don't know why you just give me money to say things that are incorrect to me.
A true classic is what we are witnessing here. Marvelous.
Oh my god. Fuck you, Dirty David. The real goat caster right there. Fucking invisible man. All right, we're going to play one quick game, and then I got to go to bed. If it's TVT, I'm cheesing.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X1000, Artie, how about a nice relaxing game of chat FFA?
I appreciate it, Stanky. It cannot happen right now. Another time for sure when you want, but I have to cast ASL in the morning, like really soon. I shouldn't even be playing this game. Ugh. I have my alarm set. All right, no TVT, no TVT, no TVT, no TVT. Oops. No TVT, no TVT.
Hey, buddy!
What's up?
I've seen a lot of different streamers on Twitch play these original and Brood War modded missions. I think they're called reverse missions or something. Basically, is a redo of each individual level of each campaign mission, except you play the opposite group with the opposite mission objective. Anyway, I think it would be fun to watch you play those missions.
I would love to. I mean, if you can link me to it, absolutely, I'll do it. That sounds great.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
You guys don't know about it yet.
I am gooning. I am really gooning, brother. Please, can you help me? Please, can you help me, goon brother? I am gooning. I am gooning. I am gooning. I love gooning all day and all night. I goon from night to day and day to night. I love to goon. Please, can you help me, goon? I love gooning, brother. If you are not gooning, brother, then you are not living, brother. Please goon with me. I am gooning now. Oh, yes, yes, I am gooning so freaking hard from the moment I wake up to the moment I pass out. Oh, yeah.
Profane donated $3. You fucked it up. After you said check your Discord, I invited you to a special match. You were supposed to say your face is matched with my asshole, bitch.
Yes, that would have been good. I agree.
Not enough minerals.
Do you goon gang Artie? Well, let me tell you why.
Tell me why Huge Neutron. Tell me why.
Goon gang, gooning out your goon gang, goon gang, gooning out your goon gang, goon gang, gooning out your goon gang.
Oh, goon gang, gooning out your goon gang.
I'm feeling the goon gang, gooning out your goon gang.
Feeling the goon gang, gooning out your goon gang. Feeling the goon gang, gooning out your goon gang. Feeling the goon gang, gooning out your goon gang.
Goon gang, gooning out your goon gang.
Goon gang, gooning out your goon gang. Goon gang, gooning out your goon gang. Goon gang, gooning out your goon gang.
Additional supply depots required.
I'll read you, sir.
Orders, Captain? I read you.
Not enough minerals.
Roger that. Right away, sir.
Yeah? What do you
Not
want?
enough minerals. Complete.
Job finished. I read you. SCV good to go, sir.
Not
Roger
enough
that.
What do you
minerals.
want?
Not enough minerals.
Yeah?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. I read you. Roger that. Affirmative. Orders received.
Something on your mind? Yeah, I'm going.
SCV good to go, sir.
Yeah?
Job finished. Orders, Captain?
Yeah? Oh, is that it?
Orders, Captain?
Princess Peach was enjoying a 10 out of 10 drilling, shouting with great pleasure. Oh, Bowser, I mean Mario.
Research.
Surprised, she felt something way bigger than usual. She turned around and made eye contact with a masked man. Is that you, shy guy? Your Majesty, my name is RT, and it would be my honor to eat your... She quickly interrupted. Be quiet and continue your performance stream. Ever the drill master, I drilled, baby, drilled her like she never been drilled before.
I'll read you, sir. No problem. Yeah?
Add-on complete.
What do you want? Yeah? I'll read you, sir.
Add-on
Something on your
complete.
mind? I dig.
Orders, Captain? Orders, Captain? I can't build there.
Orders, sir. Yeah? Yeah, I'm going. I'll read you, sir.
minerals. Not enough minerals. Your forces are out of minerals.
Something on your mind? Destination delighted to serve. I read you.
Get over here, you blue love ball. No, don't take off your shoes this time. Oh yeah, oh fucking yeah. Already like you like when you keep the red shoes on my blue love ball. Now get double pregnant, Sonic. Fuck yeah. Shoes on, balls up.
Not enough minerals.
Good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Orders received.
Not enough minerals.
Sir, no problem. Destination, moving. What do you want? Identify target, proceed. Something on your mind? Yeah. Identify target, delighted to serve.
I read you. Yes, sir.
What do you want? I dig. I dig. No problem, sir. Ready to roll out. I dig.
SCV good to go, sir. Orders received.
Identify target, orders, sir.
No, help. God, help. No, help me. No, please. No, stop. Why is this? Holy shit.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300. Sturm Brightblade had been a Solamnic Knight for 6 years, but he never received training for this moment. The moment Tasselhoff barefoot shoved his Kender penis through a hole in the last Homin in Solace. Sturm lifted his visor and saluted the uncircumcised Kender Dongus with respect. This was a battle he was determined to win. Sturm drew his cocker from its scabbard and waded into a battle position.
Not enough minerals.
It's evil, Stanky. It's downright fucking evil.
Reporting for duty. Orders, sir. Reporting for duty. Yes,
Hello, buddy! Hey, it's your old pal again, Hugh Neutron. Anyway, I put a link in the general chat for the reversed campaigns. It's probably something like downloading some files and adding them to Brood War. Yeah, I'm sure you'll figure it out, and I'm looking forward to see them done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, nice!
I saw life inside your eyes, so shine bright tonight, you and I. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Eye to eye, so alive. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine, breathe. Shine, breathe.
Damn, man.
Fuck yeah, Durgan Wolf, boy, Evis boy, Evis boy, Evis boy, Evis boy, Evis boy, Evis boy.
You guys are super annoying. I was actually playing really well that game, and I couldn't fucking concentrate at all. At all. 0%. And I opened perfectly. Okay, guys. We're raiding Crossy. I gotta go. I gotta go sleep. I'll see you guys later. GG's. Thanks for watching. We'll be back tomorrow.
Profane donated $3. You wouldn't trade us for the world.
Oh my god. I'd trade you guys for a fucking bent penny.
Gosh, Blue, Brew. If you ain't gooning, if you ain't shitting your pants, you ain't living, brother. Artie, oh, you gonna make me. Gosh, Blue, Brew. If you ain't gooning, if you ain't shitting your pants, you ain't living, brother. Artie, oh, you gonna make me. Gosh, Blue, Brew. If you ain't gooning, if you ain't shitting your pants, you ain't living, brother. Artie, oh, you gonna.
All right. Sending you to Crossy. He's like the best Korea, the best Zerg outside of Korea. Thanks for watching. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.